Welcome. Good morning. Hello. How do you do? Welcome to another stream. Another stream, video games played live on the internet. Today, we're going to start a brand new game on the Commodore Amiga called The Final Battle. This is a game I've been wanting to play for a while, which is typically the case for games that I play. This is actually the direct sequel to a game I streamed. Gosh, looks like it was all the way back in February, about 8 months ago, called Legend of the Sword. This is the final battle. This is the sequel to that game. And that game was really cool. It's basically like a hybrid text adventure slash point and click adventure. It's a very fantasy themed just adventure game. Here, I'll fill up a picture of it just to get a nice feel for how it looks. Where did I put it? Right about here. See, this is the original game that I played already. See, it's got the giant text prompt at the bottom, two cool little pictures indicating what your party's doing, a map, got some icons to click on, go in and out of doors, etc., etc. Pretty generic fantasy game, but I really enjoyed it. Now we're going to play the sequel, The Final Battle. I think this game came out in 1990, like a year after. And let's look at the box art. As we always do, check out the box art real quick. This is the front cover. Pretty straightforward. Guy looking wistfully off into the distance, riding a horse with a sword and a shield. The legend of the sword continues. The final battle. So PSS here, this is the publisher. Gosh, what was PSS? Like personal software or something or another? Let me look it up. Personal Software Services, the developer. Or not the developer, the publisher, sorry. That's their logo here. Anyway, nothing too fancy going on in the front of the box. To turn it over, we got some sweet little screenshots here. And some text. The final battle. In the beginning there was a sword, a shield, and 6 crystals. Forged in folklore, the enchantment of the sword and shield brought harmony to the land. How they were stolen by the evil wizard Suzar and recovered by a group of stout adventurers is told in the Chronicles, the chapter of the Legend of the Sword. Now the wizard has the artifacts again, is threatening to use his mutant army to steep the land of Anar in the blackest night. This time the wizard is wiser. This time finding the crystals is your only hope. In the Chronicles, the legend of the final battle is yet to be told. It's kind of a weirdly worded sentence. The conflict to end all conflicts is about to begin. This is your chance to write the history. Features an advanced adventure system with comprehensive player statistics, real-time action, top quality graphics with a 3D view for every location. Sophisticated weather system which covers all climatic changes, fiendish puzzles in a complex plot. So yeah, the first game takes place, I guess the way they describe it here, it seems like everything you do in the first game just doesn't matter. So basically you're playing as an unnamed player character in the first game. You got a party of 5 adventurers. So the 6 of you sail to this island looking for this legendary sword and shield, which has the power to destroy an evil wizard named Suzar. This wizard has raised these deformed humanoids, and they're doing battle and taking over the country, and so you gotta stop it somehow or another. So basically you go solve some puzzles, fight some trolls, fight a hydra, You kick your teammate. All sorts of cool stuff happens. You find the sword and the shield, and you trap Suzar into a magical teardrop, I think? I don't know. It's kind of weird. But apparently it looks like none of that matters. And now he's back, so we gotta stop him. So let's look at the manual. Time to read the manual, my favorite part. The final battle. English. So the front of the manual has the same picture as the front of the box. Cool looking guy, just, being all regal, knight-like. The final battle. Game design, concept, and graphics by Carl Buckingham. Programmer by Colin Mongardi. Additional graphics and mapscaping by Eugene Messina. So it seems like 3 people made this entire game, which is pretty stinking impressive, if you ask me. The final battle. Contents. Alright, so we got some lore. Here we go. The beginning of the end. Take a sip of water. The firelight licked at the dark Kabbalistic symbols that covered the walls of the chamber. A corner of the table, which was cluttered with alchemical apparatus. Pots, test tubes, a pestle and mortar, crucibles full of foul-smelling sludge, had been cleared away to leave just enough room for a man to set down his plate and eat. In one of 2 stiff mahogany chairs by the fire sat an old man, bowed over a chess set. Nicodemus cleared away the greasy remnants of his meal. The old man motioned towards the other chair. "Sit," he growled. Nicodemus sat. "Read to me." Nicodemus waited. He'd been Suzar's servant for decades, long enough to be bored senseless by the old buzzard's cheap, melodramatic magic tricks, more than long enough to know what would happen to him if he didn't comply. A moment later, the book, as he knew it would, materialized on his lap, a history of Anar. Nicodemus watched it fall open at the required page. Then he began to read. "Hey, Hurritron, good morning." "Welcome, good to see you." Of the legend of the sword, as recounted by Jerub, scribe and clerk of Anar. It is written that, many centuries ago, the ancient Corsarians forged a magical sword and shield, in the hope that their combined power would protect the land of Anar from evil. Other sources claim that, as the metal of these mighty weapons was forged and beaten out, 6 crystals were formed, each of which contained one of our world's vital powers: land, warmth, water, good, universe, and life. All this was a legend like any other, until the machinations of a certain wizard, one Suzar, an alchemist and dabbler in the black arts, threatened to overthrow the prosperity of our world. His study of magic enabled him to transform the enemies who fell against him, and there were many, into mutant humanoids, a pitiful half-human army of mindlessly violent creatures. Using this unholy army, he threatened to overthrow the king. But in his wisdom, King Darius sent out a party of 5 adventurers on a quest to recover the legendary sword and shield. All Anar is familiar with the adventures of this party of determined men, how they succeeded in recovering the ancient artifacts and finally overthrew the wizard by confining him in the smallest imaginable prison, a tiny teardrop. So are the mighty fallen. "Fools!" shouted the old man. He jumped up and sent the chess pieces scattering across the chamber with his fist. Nicodemus' book snapped shut. The veins on the wizard's neck were swollen with rage. "These idiots can't even get their facts straight. Those crystals are a mere nothing. The sword and the shield wield ultimate power. Whoever possesses them can do what he likes." "As for a teardrop," Suzar sneered, "did they really think I, the great Suzar, who has the power of the winds at his beck and call, who can strike whole armies down with one blow, who has sweated for years to become a master of the black arts, would be defeated by an elementary magical device like that. They underestimated your powers, Master, Nicodemus fawned. He forebore to mention that it had taken the wizard months to get out. Suzar, suddenly tall and youthful, unable to contain his rage, was striding about the room. The firelight gave his coal-black eyes a supernatural glow, as if they were burning a hole in his gaunt, angular face. So, Nicodemus, you've known me a long time. What plan of action would you advise? Not for the first time, Nicodemus wondered why his master bothered asking. He was weary of being used as a sounding board. Whatever he said would just be a cue for Suzar to ram his own theories down his servant's throat. Well, Master, since, as you say, the crystals are of no significance, perhaps we should seek out the all-powerful sword and shield, use them to ensure that good King Darius will never speak ill of the great wizard Suzar again. Suzar was ominously silent. Nicodemus swallowed. The memory of previous punishments was branded into his mind. He hoped he'd given the right reply. Not bad, boomed the wizard at last. Nicodemus breathed a sigh of relief. But not good either. Nicodemus stiffened. With a flourish, the wizard fished inside his long black cloak to reveal, like a court magician producing a rabbit from a hat, a heavy sword and his companion metal shield. Nicodemus gasped. The workmanship was finer than any he'd ever seen. Power seemed to radiate from the metal like an invisible light. More than anything, he wanted to touch it. You have them already, he whispered. What did you expect? That I'd spend several months incarcerated in a teardrop, twiddling my thumbs? I've planned hundreds of years for this moment, years in which generation upon generation of pasty-faced kings grew fat living off my land, toadying to the will of the people and pussyfooting around the issues of power. Now my turn has come. Let's see the good people of Anar fight against the chilling blast of a wizard's incomparable wrath. Suzar was looking at him expectantly. Obviously another question was required. Nicodemus racked his brain. But, Master, permit me to inquire, what about those who attempted to destroy you? How will you wreak your revenge? Suzar's lips curled into a demonic smile. I'm coming to that. He gestured at the fireplace where, in the smoke, it was just possible to make out the image of a forest scene. Oh, excuse me. Nicodemus watched as a group of humanoids ambushed a party of adventurers. He recognized them as the foolish travelers who had succeeded in temporarily trapping Suzar in the teardrop. The humanoid attack was swift, efficient, and bloody. Nicodemus gagged as they threw the dead into a pit. 3 survivors, bruised and bound in chains, were being marched in the direction of a ruined fortress, a dungeon Suzar often used. Nicodemus frowned. Something didn't fit. You look puzzled, Nicodemus. Suzar was obviously enjoying himself. Begging your pardon, Master, you have the sword and the shield, but even if the power of the crystals is a fallacy, some men may believe in it. These adventurers will surely attempt to escape and thwart you again. Why did you let them live? Because, my Nicodemus, said the wizard, licking his thin, dry lips and motioning at the chessboard in which all the pieces were now back in place. I enjoy a good game. So there's the lore. Oh, no, that's not the end of the lore. Gotta keep going. The final battle. The legend continues. It's been some months since you and your 4 companions discovered the whereabouts of the legendary sword and shield of Anar, managed to imprison the evil wizard Suzar in a teardrop. Now Suzar has escaped, murdered all but 2 of your friends, made off with a legendary sword and shield. You and the other survivors were captured by Suzar's humanoids, dragged off towards a dungeon. You suffered a bump on the head, and everything suddenly went black. When you wake up, your head's sore, there's no sign of your 2 companions. You're alone in the middle of a dank, dark, rubble-strewn cell, a humble starting point for what will be the most crucial battle. The most crucial battle Anar has ever fought, the ultimate confrontation between the powerful black arts and the weakened forces of good. To prevent Suzar's magic swallowing up your world, you'll have to find a way out of prison, rescue your 2 companions, and seek out and recover the 6 power crystals, which alone have the power to bring Suzar to his knees. The final battle is divided into 2 distinct sections. Part 1 of the game lets you travel through the landscape, admiring the scenery, and solving the puzzles entirely at your own pace. From this landscape, Part 2 is accessed by a one-way passageway. It's only safe to pass through it at night, which takes you directly to the fortress of Anar. There you have until dawn to achieve your quest. Destroy Suzar and escape from the castle before it collapses with him straight to hell. Welcome to the final battle. The future of Anar lies in your hands. There we go. That's the lore. That's the setting. These weird games I dig up. Oh, I got a lot of weird games like this to dig up. I got tons of them. For the most part, they're a lot of fun too. I enjoy them as well. Let's probably just skim through the rest of the manual because the lore is the most important part. Now, this game has a very strange icon-based interface. It's all point and click. I don't believe you need to use the keyboard at all, but it's not very straightforward. Like, I kind of messed around with it for a little bit just to make sure the game was working. I was a little confused how to do things, so I might need to refer to this manual more than once. Save, load. I need a separate formatted blank disk. Okay. So there's save and load. See, they have this little picture here. I can't even see what these numbers are supposed to be. 1, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? Why don't they just number them from left to right? Why do they jump back and forth? What? Oh man, okay. Basically, you can save the game to a disk, save it to RAM, quit, restart, return to game. How to play. Final Battle is an adventure, but there's no need to use the keyboard to type in laborious commands. Every action performed by the party is entirely icon controlled. All you need is a mouse. What the heck? Okay, I'll try to make some sense of this tiny picture with extremely small numbers. So 1 is the location window, that's the main playing field. 2 is the text window, that's down here. Scroll arrows are on the side here. Main character portrait, that's the top left. Second character portrait's the top right. Okay, I understood that much just from playing. Party shields. So I see number 6 here. So right below your player character is the party shield. Whatever that means. Look is over here. Listen, right below look. 9 over here, in, out. 10's up, down. The compass is 11. So this stuff is all pretty, obvious when you play the game. 12 is map. 13, wait. 14 is the weather update. 15, operate. 16, throw. Where's 16? Is this 16 or is that 18? Holy smokes, dude. What is this? I don't see 16. I see 19. I see 17. 18. There's no 16. Okay, so I guess you can't actually throw. 17 is consume. 18 is attack. Whatever. Location window gives a 3D view of each location, characters and objects in it. To examine any visible object, position the cursor over it, press the left mouse button once. Its description appears in the text window. So you just click on stuff. You point and you click. Very, very playable. Text window gives a textual description. Scroll arrows scroll the text window up and down. Main character portrait always displays the character currently under your control. Move over the portrait, click the left mouse button for access to the inventory. Clicking the right mouse button takes you directly to that character's statistics. To switch control to another member of your party, click on that character's party shield. Their picture then appears in the portrait frame. Okay, I think I understand. Second character portrait displays characters other than the members of your team who are present at any location. When there's more than one non-party character, the game selects a target individual at which all actions like giving and fighting are automatically directed. To target them at somebody else, click on that character's image in the location window. If you want one of your own party members to become the second character, click on that person's shield, keeping the left mouse button depressed, drag it into the portrait. Party shields. Each member of your party is represented by a personal shield. When 2 or more party members are in your current location, their shields are highlighted. Should a recruited member die, Skull and Crossbones replaces their flag. As an alternative to using the compass directional icon, you can move a character to an exit by clicking the left-hand mouse button on his shield, keeping the mouse depressed, dragging the shield to the exit. Ooh. Look, click on this icon with the left-hand mouse button for a brief recap of the current location description. Click with the right mouse button, then select a direction from the compass or other directions to look ahead. Oh, that's really useful. This often gives you clues as to what lies nearby before you enter an adjacent location. You can listen, move in, out, up, down. So the compass is how you move around. You just click, north, south, east, west. Hidden exits are only highlighted on the compass once a member of your party has discovered them. There's the map. Wait, sometimes you may wish to rest your party or wait for a specific time. Clicking once on the wait icon rests your party for 1 move. Wonder how much time that is. Weather update. Graphical presentation of current weather conditions and the time of day. I'm pretty sure this is actually important too. Like, I think certain puzzles can only be solved at certain times of day or during certain weather, which would be pretty cool to figure out. Operate. To operate or use an item, click on the operate icon. If you want to use 2 objects together by tying a rope to a rock, for example, click once on the operate icon, once on the first item, once on the second. Yeah, pretty basic stuff. NB. To operate single items like windows and doors, there's no need to use the operate icon. Simply double click on the object itself. If a door is locked, the key inventory is automatically displayed. Click on any key you want to use. Clicking the right hand mouse button on the operate might give you some cryptic help at certain points in the game. Huh. So it seems like most everything can be done just by left clicking, double clicking, or right clicking. That's very basic. Throw an item, click once on the throw icon and once on the target you want to hit. Inventory is then automatically displayed. Choose the object you want to throw. If you've chosen to throw an item at a person, a diagram of that individual's body is also displayed. Select the part of the body that you're aiming for. Consume. Food and drink are an important source of health. Click first on the icon, then the item you want to consume. Yeah, in the first game you had to regularly eat food to keep up your power, because otherwise you just die from hunger. It was basically acted as a turn limit. You had so many turns, and the more you ate, the more turns you would get. To attack a person or object, click first on the attack icon, once on the target. Brings up your inventory of weapons, plus the options to punch and kick. Attacking an object usually means that you want to break that object. Target objects can be selected from the location screen or your inventory. To attack a person, either click on that individual's graphics in the location window or, where relevant, directly on the second character icon. Once a human's been selected, diagram of their body, click on the area you want to damage most. There is another form of attack. If you want, you can try biting characters and objects by selecting the consume icon. That's awesome. Oh, I love that. You can eat characters. A player can use a ranged weapon, e.g. sling, if it's in their inventory, and they also have the required ammunition. Just select the weapon, will be loaded with the ammunition automatically. Should be noted that magic users are not proficient in attacking people. Instead of an attack icon, they have a cast spell icon. You select this icon with the left-hand mouse button. You'll then be presented with a list of spells. Select the spell to cast, targets not required. Okay. The inventory. Clicking on the main character icon with the left mouse button brings up that character's inventory. All objects placed into your inventory are automatically classified into 4 different categories: food, weapons, keys, and miscellaneous. Click the relevant icon to view the objects contained in each. Again, another tiny picture to try and decipher. Those are scrolling arrows on the left, close icon, turn to text window, food, weapons, keys, miscellaneous. Okay. Okay, that's pretty obvious here. Statistics screen. Clicking on the main character or second character with the right mouse button brings up that character's statistics. This provides a brief description of the individual plus vital information on their strength, bravery, intelligence, weight, and so on. If a character is injured in any way, this is shown on the diagram of their body. Click on any part of the body to get a textual description of that area's current state. Group. Your party is capable of moving as a group or as several individuals. Click on the group icon to toggle between group or individual movement. Run, walk, clock. Greetings. In certain game situations, you may think it's useful to greet another player with a quick hello. Where someone has information to impart, this may initiate a conversation. To do this, make sure the person you want to speak to is displayed in the second character portrait. Click on it with the right mouse button to bring up their statistics screen. Click on their greetings icon to say hi. Okay. The map. Holy smokes, dude. Alright, we're almost done. Got a little bit more lore here at the end. Almost time to actually play the video game. Click once on the map icon on the main screen to access the full screen map. It only displays locations that have actually been visited. When you first enter the map screen, the main character's current position is always in the center of the screen and marked by a cross. Clicking on any of the other party members' shields displayed on the left of the screen takes you to that party member's position. The final battle contains 3 different mappable regions: the ruins, the keep, and the wilderness. Click on the appropriate icons to toggle between them. The go-to icon is a quick way of transporting characters between locations. Click once on the shield representing the character you want to move, once on the area you want them to move to, and finally on the go-to icon itself. Characters start to move automatically through the necessary locations to get to the designated area. Locations are shown in the location window as you move through them. If any problems are encountered on the way, you'll automatically regain control and the go-to function is broken off. If you wish to return to it, you have to initiate it from the beginning again. Okay. Important factors. The weather. Climatic conditions in the land of Anar are highly changeable, and it's important to take into consideration the weather and the time of day before carrying out certain actions. If it's raining, for example, or has recently been wet, climbing a tree with a wet bark is almost impossible. Time. All actions in the final battle are carried out on the basis of a real-time system. Bodies decay, candles burn out, and fires die as they would in the real world. How long a journey takes depends on the weather, the conditions of the ground, and a character's strength. A walking distance of 3 miles across a piece of wasteland takes about an hour. The same distance can take between an hour and a half and 2 hours depending on whether you're following a winding forest path or climbing a hill. If you decide to run rather than walk a particular distance, a third of the time is lost, but the amount of energy used up is doubled. Split-second decisions. In certain situations, you won't have much time to react. If you're under a surprise attack from an enemy or surprised by a natural disaster like a rockfall, You'll have a limited number of seconds to react before the attack is carried out or the disaster occurs. Leave it too late and you forfeited your chance to make a move. And player statistics. All character statistics are taken into consideration when you ask them to perform a specific action. For example, even though he might be at 80% strength, the boy Jack might still find it difficult to break down a door because overall his weight isn't that high. Make sure you choose characters physically appropriate to the particular task. Alright, and the characters. Steroff, warrior, age 28. King Darius appointed Steroff leader of the original expedition to recover the ancient sword and shield of Anar. His success in that venture makes him an obvious choice for party leader the second time around. Steroff is exceptionally strong, and many years of practice have turned him into a skillful archer and swordsman. So this is who you play as in the first game. He's unnamed in the first game, but now he's Steroff. Pagan. Oh, nice. Pagan's still alive. Pagan and Steroff are the only surviving members of the original party who went in search of the legend of the sword. A rough and strong adventurer who bears the scars of many old battles. Pagan is particularly adept at using a sword. The guy on the left there is Pagan, as seen in the first game, Legend of the Sword. The guy on the right is a skull. That is amazing. Pagan is like a giant meme character in the first game. He just constantly messes with you. In the first game, you use your party members as basically to carry more inventory. They don't really solve any puzzles. They're just there to carry stuff for you, for the most part, for the large majority of the game. Except Pagan actually does some things for you, and he's really obstinate about it. Like, at one point, he starts the game with a silver coin in his pocket, and he really likes it. He won't give it away, but you need a silver coin at one point to pay for something. The only one in the game is the one that Pagan has, and he won't give it to you. So you actually have to kick Pagan, and he gets hurt. He drops the coin, and then you pick it up before him. Oh, it's such a good puzzle. Chrysella, the warrior aged 18. Chrysella has good cause to bear a grudge against Suzar. On Steroff's last quest, she was rescued from his clutches in the nick of time and won't balk at the chance of using her skills as a thief, an archer, or a swordswoman to wreak her revenge. So yeah, this girl, it's kind of odd. The first game, it's just you and 4 other dudes just wandering around the woods, finding treasures, solving puzzles, killing trolls, etc. The very, very end of the game, you rescue this woman from inside a magical teardrop, which if you listen to the manual earlier is what we use to imprison the evil wizard. Before you do that, though, you free this girl from it, and she just like appears, and now she's part of your team. You never hear about her. She's never referenced anywhere. Nowhere do you get any clues that you have to save this woman. She just is there. Humanoids, creatures of destruction, age indeterminate. Created by Suzar from the bodies of his fallen enemies, humanoids are savage machines of destruction directly under the wizard's magical control. They know no mercy, have absolutely no will of their own. Whoever encounters them should be prepared to fight. There we go. And the back of the manual, you get a token to the Great Escapes Holiday Accommodation voucher. Ooh. I don't think that promotion's still running. Highly doubt it. Okay, so that's the manual. Hey, enemy leader. Yeah, age indeterminate. I'm going to leave this open for me. Just going to put it on the other screen here. Because I don't think I fully deciphered this tiny, tiny image with the tiny, tiny numbers So if I get confused, I want to be able to refer back to this. So I'll leave that open. I'll minimize it though. Let's start playing the video game. I'm pretty excited for this. Like I said, I've been wanting to play this game for a while. Make sure I have this all set up right. I think I have it all set up right. Yes. I played the prequel to this game like 8 months ago. Turn the volume down a little bit before it boots up. I've wanted to play this game ever since. I'm just a little bit slow about doing things sometimes. Whoa! Oh, crack trope! Okay. Wow. Oh, capture's a little cut off. Come on. Okay, there we go. Nice crack, Tro. Good work. Oh, I guess I don't really need the keyboard. The Final Battle, written and designed by Silicon Software. Copyright Microsoft, 1990. There's the legendary sword and shield. The legend of the sword continues. I really like this picture here. This picture's on the box art, on the manual, on the title screen. I wonder if this is supposed to be me, the player character. Got some nice horse armor. AT-90. Not really sure what AT is. That one of the guys from the manual? Suddenly, dozens of humanoids appear from behind the rocks and attack. While using the magical sword to cleave flesh and bone, a thrown rock strikes and knocks you senseless. Somewhere in the darkness, the monotonous sound of laughter slowly awakens you. As you climb to your feet and find Pagan, Chrysella, and your possessions missing, an opalescent bubble. Hovering in midair, showing the humored face of Suzar bursts. Lying in the straw are some broken pieces of glass. Oh, that's it. We'll start the timer. Let's see. Well, I think I can actually recrop this now. This game's got this black border around it that I can just go like this. Go right there, bring it down. Alright, that looks good. So here we go. Presently, you're leaning against the bench. Stare off can't be operated. So this is me. Now suddenly from outside the cell, you hear the guard leaving. They listen. Room is deathly quiet. I right click on the player character. These are my stats. A guy has been lifting all of the weights. Strength, injuries, skill, archery, IQ, thievery, bravery, morale. Can't click on any of these. This is the legs. Oh, walk, run. This is greet, talk. You won't gain much by talking to yourself. Okay, so we're here in the first room. There's some broken glass on the ground I can pick up. I don't know why, if I really want to, but I'm going to pick up this broken glass. There's like a rock here. That's straw. That's the floor. It's a stone. I can't pick up the stone. So we're in jail. We got to break out first. I've played this far, so I know what to do. The bench isn't very comfortable. Resting on its seat is a broken piece of glass. Just have to push this bench. Push the bench underneath the closed grill. See, now the player character disappears, and now it's as if you're seeing everything through the eyes of the player, or through the eyes of the character. So you push the bench over there. Then we climb up. Hey, Bud Bundy, welcome. Welcome. Oh, climb onto the bench. Now we can open up this grill. Climb in. Swing up, twist your body about, climb into the passage. Let's look around here. The end of the corridor is a second grill. So ways that you can travel are in green. Ways that are blocked are in red. So you see I can go down and out. Or on the compass rose here I can go north, south, east, and west are blocked. Just go north. Crawl to the closed grill at the end of the passage. Beyond its bars is another cell. Now can I look through there? Several feet to the north you can see the grill. If I listen. Confines of the passage, the slightest noise echoes eerily. Let's just open this. Open the grill. Now I can go in this other room or down. We'll go in. Should lead to the same spot. Jump down, land on a pile of straw. On the floor is a broken piece of bread and a broken piece of cheese. We have a strange dude here. Hanging from the walls are numerous chains and iron manacles. Let's look at him. Oh, the key to my manacles is probably either on him or on his desk, remarks the cleric. Let's look at him. Nope, double click him. Jerub can't be operated. Oh, wait, talk to him. So this is Jerub's stats here. Jerub, who's a cleric, is old and haggard. So he's pretty strong, he's very smart, but he has no skill. I don't know what any of these mean. Let's talk to him though. His arm is uninjured. Oh, talk to him. Oh. I clicked one too many times. I'm Jerub, smiles the cleric. Before being captured, I was also on a crusade to destroy Suzar. It's my belief 6 crystals were scattered about the land. If, after releasing me, releasing? I think it's supposed to be releasing. We find and use their combined powers, peace can once again be returned. I have one clue. One of them said to be lying beneath the cascading falls of a balanced network of gold. Whoa. This guy seems pretty helpful. Let's try and save him. So he's tied to these manacles here, I guess. Yeah, you can kind of see they're attached to his foot. Pick up this food. Broken piece of bread. Broken piece of cheese. It's a stone. I can't pick up the stone. Chair is a cushioned seat. Can I double click the chair? Drag the chair across the floor and then back again. So he said the key was either on him or his desk. He must be talking about a guard. Let's listen. Room's deathly quiet. Look out the door. That probably won't work. With no visible handle or keyhole, the door is impossible to open. Hey, Metal Dirt Monkey, thank you for the host. Welcome to the final battle. I know I've played right about up to this point. To get out of this room, you gotta punch the door down. Ooh, so I have these shards of glass as my weapon. I want to use fists. Wherever the fists are. Yeah, this UI is a little strange. I don't want to fight it using bread or cheese. Oh no, this is throw. This isn't attack. Oh, whoops. That's why. I was doing the wrong command. So I threw some cheese at the door. It didn't break it down. If we attack the door, there we go. We can punch or kick it. Just punch this door. Door's ancient lock twists and breaks loose. I wonder if I can break this guy's chains as well. Let's try and attack the chain. Let's stomp it. Chain can't be smashed. Yeah, we have to find the key to unlock this guy's manacles. Before I walk out, let's look out the door. Several feet to the south, you can see the door. Huh? That doesn't help. You look out the door? I thought the manual said you could look out the door. Oh well. Yeah, the bread of justice. So here we have a passage. Are these like dead rats? Oh, I guess that's a living rat. Cobweb. Got some torches, candles. I don't see anything important here. Let's listen. Slightest noise echoes. Look down the hallway. We'll just go. After about 30 yards, you come upon a closed gateway beyond which lies a prison cell. So this would be my cell that I just snuck out of already. So yeah, let's look around. This will give me a little clue. If you have any problems, you should work them out for yourself. Thank you for the clue. Listen. So in the first game, because this is the sequel to a game that I played a while ago, the first game, you have to be very, very particular about every room that you go into. You have to look, listen, look up, look down, look under things. You have to look everywhere. Listening was very important, so I have to remember to always listen every room I go into. Let's look down the hallway. Passage runs south. Can I open this? Try the gateway to no avail. Can I eat the gateway? Gateway can't be eaten. Of course not. That's absurd. Ooh, we got a desk here. Several yards south of the cell, the passage turns east. Lying on the passage floor is a piece of paper. Looks like this. Just a piece of torn paper. Let's pick that up. There's a whole bunch of stuff happening here. Whoa. Suddenly from the doorway at the end of the east passage appears a humanoid. Before being seen, you hide. So I guess I don't have to actually do anything. I'm just safe hiding. A helmet. Let's pick that up. Get the helmet. The guy said the key would be over here. A piece of cheese is moldy. I'll take that. Bottle's been made from leather. I'll take that. Carrot is a tapered root. Thank you. I was wondering what a carrot was. What's a carrot? Oh, a tapered root, of course. Looks like there's some drawers here. Drawer slides in and out. So let's open it. It's attached to the drab and dusty table is an open drawer. Now how do I look in the drawer? Look, drawer? Look, drawer? Double click the drawer? Drag the table across the floor and then back again? No, that's silly. Push your hands and feet against the ground. Operate the drawer. Close the drawer. No, no, no! There's gotta be something in this drawer. Right click it. Yes, key. Take that. Remove the rusty key from the drawer. Okay. Starting to figure it out a little bit. So let's head back and free the old man. Double click on his chains. Use the key. Flaking rust from the rusty key prevents you from inserting and unlocking the manacles. Oh, dude, the key's so rusty it doesn't even fit in the keyhole anymore. So we gotta wash the key? I have this leather. No, that's a helmet. Can I wear the helmet? Put on helmet. What was this? Like a leather pouch? Bottle's been made from leather. Does this have oil in it? Operate the leather bottle? What on earth for? What about this piece of paper? It's just a piece of torn paper. Is there literally nothing with this paper? It's got a lot of food. So my first puzzle is cleaning this key, I guess. Alright, sorry buddy. Can't help you just yet. Gotta clean my key. I don't suppose I can put... Maybe it's just the wrong key. Maybe that key works for this door. The rusty key doesn't fit the lock. No, see, it didn't say it didn't fit the lock. It just said it was too rusty. The flakes of rust were in the way. I guess we'll continue along the passage here. I don't know if I missed something. See, that might be an issue here. What's this green thing? Damp mold has an earthy smell. Can I take the mold? I think there's going to be a lot of pixel hunting in this game. For several minutes you examine the walls, but fail miserably in detecting a secret compartment or entrance. Oh boy. I sit in this chair. Wooden beam. Grab this candle. Nope. Let's look down the hallway. Let's listen. Let's continue on. After a short walk, you arrive at an ascending stairway and an open door. We got some water here. Let's try and wash the key off in the water. So we use key on water. Water splashes into the air. Okay. Where's my pouch? Let's use pouch water. Fill the bottle with water. I got some floor water here. Oh, that moved it into the food and drink section of the inventory. Okay. I see. I'm starting to figure this out. Droplets of water seeping through the ceiling and forming a puddle. Let's look in the door. Several feet to the north, you can see the door. Doesn't seem like you can look through doorways. Passage runs east-west now. Oh, no! With pantherish strides, you climb the stairs and enter a crumbling hall. Watching you enter are two humanoids. Alongside a pile of rubble is a broken knife and a heavy shield. Oh boy. Throw. Throw? Don't I have pieces of glass on me? Just throw some glass at... Yes. Throw glass at the pig man. Throw glass. Oh no, it falls to the floor. Oh, that was a disaster. Pick up the broken knife. Let's accost Pigman. I can't use the broken knife. It's not a real weapon. Let's kick him. Why did it bring up this screen? Oh, this is him. Oh, I have to select my target. Where am I kicking him? Right in the nads. Ooh! As you attempt to kick him in the head, they slash deep welts across your face. Suddenly, with a word of magic, the beasts vanish. Whoa. Okay. With no strength left in your body, you collapse and die. Oh, this didn't go well. That did not go well. Look at the picture of the humanoid. Whoa. That's like an SM orc right there. Play again? Yeah. Yes. Why? Oh, it takes a moment. Oh, we got crickets this time. I was wondering why there weren't crickets. I don't know if you can hear those, really. It's really annoying, so I'll turn it up just a smidge. Yeah, when I was testing it, there was crickets constantly chirping. No matter what you did, just crickets. Okay, so we're back at the start. So it seems like I need to free the cleric first, find a weapon to kill those guys with. Let's pick up the broken glass. I don't think broken glass is a legit weapon. Let's pixel hunt the room. There's a sconce on the wall. Chain covered in rust. Metal ring. Some broken rubble. There's more water here. Length of timber. Can I pick up this? No, let's just climb up the bench. Open that. Go in. North. Open that. Go in. Whoa. You jump down, land on a pile of straw. Unfortunately, the noise alerts the humanoid outside. After unlocking the door and entering, you grab the surprised creature. Hurl him against the wall. Under the sphere impact, his skull is crushed. Dude! Yes! Take that! Oh, he just turned into bones! Humanoid's body is still unlifeless. Dude! I smashed his skull against the wall so hard he became bones. Oh my gosh, this game's now amazing. Hey, Briar Cub? Yeah, I snuck in here. I really wanted to keep watching Hippo play Inca, but that game looks so cool that I gotta preserve what I can and try and play through it blind. Okay, so I just murdered this guy. How do I search his body? Double click it? Can't be operated. Is there a key on him? Look body. No, that doesn't work. Eat body. If you haven't yet bothered looking, the humanoid's body doesn't look very appetizing. Look at the two freaking typos in one single sentence. This is amazing. Have the apostrophes in the wrong spot there. Appetizing. Maybe appetizing is the British spelling. Operate the body. Let's listen. Room is deathly quiet, but I definitely hear crickets. So I don't see the key. So I think this happened because this time when I played, I was too quick. Or maybe not too quick. Maybe I was quick enough to make it into this room. And like the guard's moving in real time. He's kind of patrolling the hall. Whereas the first time through, I stumbled around in that first room for so long that he'd already walked down the hall and away. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so we can't unlock his manacles yet. Let's leave. Head down here, keep going down. So here's the guy's desk. So we'll loot the desk. Get the leather bottle, get the moldy cheese. The carrot is a tapered root. I absolutely love that description. Get the piece of paper. Get the helmet. Open the desk, or open the drawer, and I've already forgot how I looked in the drawer. Did I operate it? No, that closes it. Is it right click? Yeah, right click the drawer to look inside it. Let's take this key. So the key is too rusty to use in the manacles. Suddenly from a doorway at the end of the east passage appears a humanoid. Before being seen, you hide. So back in here. So if you go east up these stairs is where you encounter the two humanoids and they just annihilate you. West leads back to where I was. Let's go in this door here. That's a shadow. Oh, more bones! Lying near... you walk into the room. Lying near your feet is a torch. You can also see two bodies. Ooh, torch. Look at this. The woman's body is still unlifeless. Warrior's body is still unlifeless. Did I right click that guy's body? I think I did. I definitely did not. Thanks. Yeah, I didn't realize. So right click searches the contents of something, I guess. So here I'm searching the contents of these skulls. I like how they don't actually draw dead bodies. They just draw skull and crossbones. That's amazing. Let's look at the room again. Pools of congealed blood are splattered across the floor. Ooh. Let's see what the game says. For descending into the pit, something needs to be done. Oh, there's a pit over here. Railings are a kind of fence. So it looks like I probably need a rope to tie onto this railing, throw over, and I can go up and down. See, I can go down. If I look down, ground is inlaid with stone. Wait, that didn't look the direction down that I could leave? What's this like altar here? Stone slab is covered in blood. Can I push it? Sacrificial stone slab can't be operated. So this is a sacrificial altar. They sacrificed this woman here. I don't know who they are. Maybe the humanoids. Let's look at the map. Ooh. Pretty cool map. So yeah, there's 3 different sections of the game. I'm still in the first one, so it won't do me much good. Looks like this hole might be the way to bypass those humanoids up here. These crickets are really starting to get annoying. Let's listen. Oh, I left. Oh, nope, okay, I accidentally went to a certain location. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. So this is the weather. Moon's not visible while inside. Oh. See, I definitely don't see any rope or anything like that. Maybe I can use the chains from the cleric's manacles once I free him. Use the chains as a rope to climb down this pit. Is there anything else I want to do in here? Trying to eat the corpses. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Use the altar? No, can't push it. Let's go search the guy's bones. What am I doing? Yes, there it is. It's a large key. Grab the key. Will that work on the chains here? Large key doesn't fit the lock. No, it does not work. Large key, though, might fit this other cell door? Although I don't know why I need a key to unlock this. We'll try it. Yeah, you unlock the gateway. So this just leads back to my cell. So I don't see any purpose in unlocking that. Can I grab this chain? Shake the chain. Operate the chain. Put the chain on the ring? No. I think I tried washing the key already. So if we use this key on the water, yeah, it just kind of splashes into the air. You clean away the rust from the key. Oh, you just have to double click on the key. Oh my goodness. Okay, puzzle solved. Okay, this is fine though. I figured that the first while in this game we'll just be figuring out how in the heck the UI works. Ooh, look at how sparkly it is. Manacle's lock clicks and opens. I'm Jerub, smiles the cleric. Before being captured, I was also on a crusade to destroy Suzar. It's my belief. We heard this before. 6 crystals were scattered about the land. If we find and use their combined powers, peace can once again be returned. I have one clue. One of them said to be lying beneath the cascading falls of a balanced network of gold. Oh, he took off. No, we got his shield. So now you can drag shields around. So now he's my secondary party member. Let's look at him. Old and haggard. He's got legs. This is what? The time of day? We talk to him again? He's not in the mood for polite conversation. Well, you better get in the mood. Can I grab the chain here? Manacles have already been opened. I can't like yank the chain. No, I guess the chain's pretty securely fastened to the ring here. Pick up a rock. I don't think I can. Let's save the game. Oh, I got inserted a blank disc. Make a blank disc. Final battle save. And put that into here. We'll call this Jirub. I didn't even test the saving and loading, so hopefully this works just perfectly fine. Yeah, basic controls are the real puzzle to be solved in this game, at least so far. I'm assuming these crickets are only chirping because it's nighttime. So you get the creepy red-eyed moon here on the side. Is it done saving? Yes. Okay, I don't know if I can load that game or not. I'm just going to assume everything worked perfectly fine. Probably should have tested the saving and loading. You know. I don't think there's anything left here, but I am also very worried that there are pixel hunting. That there will be pixel hunting, because there doesn't seem to be a way to like list the contents of a screen or anything like that. Just click on everything. Walls made of bricks. I can't grab a candle. Brick. Can't operate the brick. Can't pick up the brick. Rat lives off garbage and decaying life forms. As you reach for the rat, turns and scurries away. I can't get the rat. Can't get the cobwebs. Just continue on. So here we have 2 rooms to explore. If we go back into the north room here, there's these 2 dudes. If I grab this shield and drag it up here, this makes Jerub my... Oh, after a short walk with Jerub leading the way, you arrive at an ascending stairway and an open door. See, now that the flavor text changes, now that I have a party member, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, can this guy do anything to help these dead people? Right-click him. This opens up his stats. This changes him from walking to running. This is lets him act alone or as a group. This goes back to this screen. How do I make it? Can I make him my main player character? Can I drag it? Do I drag his shield like onto stuff? Hey Jared, jump down this pit. You jump over the railings with arms and legs flailing. You fall. Oh, I just killed my main character. I thought I was sending the cleric into the pit, but I just jumped over the freaking rails. Okay. Ooh, I got some spells here I can cast. What's this? Text nothing of spiritual matter. So I have 6 spells to cast. Nowhere in the manual does it describe what these spells are. I guess I just have to click them each. Nothing present from the underworld. Jereb spells wasted. So this seems to detect spiritual matter. This like turns undead. What's this one do? Oh, I need to select a target. You. No. Oh, what's this one do? For several moments, the air sizzles with bravery boosting energy. Okay. What's this spell do? Circles the air with his hands, pronounces the strength spell. What's this one do? Besides the morale boosting incantation. So it seems like all the spells just kind of do status buffs. This one didn't do anything though. Oh, until Jereb can regenerate enough power, which occurs during sunrise, he's unable to cast a spell. Okay, so I used up all my spell points. That's a shame. Do I have anything in my inventory? No, get out of this. Does it have like spell points? Strength. Strength is spell points, because before strength was all the way up to here. Casting all those spells wore my strength down. So strength isn't like physical, muscular strength. Strength is just like your total energy. What's in my inventory? Nothing. All the goodies that were on my main character, they're all gone. I don't think that was a smart idea. I don't think that was a good play. What's this icon do? Nothing. Let's load. Oh gosh, what was the file name? Jerub? I think? I'm gonna have to be recording my save game names. Oh yep, here we go. We're back here. Okay, so it seems like, I mean, unless I'm missing something, which it's extremely likely that I am just totally missing something. But if I'm not missing anything, then I can't do anything in that other room up here. So we have to go up the stairs and deal with these humanoids. Now, if you try and just do a running jump kick, to the humanoids, they cut you in the face and kill you. So that's not a smart play. Let's head back up here. Can I listen? Eerie plopping sound echoes. What? What's plopping? Look east toward the stairs. Let's get a clue. Let's just go upstairs. With pantherish strides, you climb the stairs, enter a crumbling hall. Watching you enter are two humanoids. Alongside a pile of rubble is a broken knife and a heavy shield. I feel like this knife and shield might be useful. Let's get my hint here. Don't give the humanoids any breathing space. Yeah, it seems like I just need to bum rush them. Let's attack. Fist. Right to the body. As you attempt to attack the humanoid in the chest, they slash deep welts across your face. With no strength left in your body, you collapse and die. In a surge of barbaric power, one of the humanoids swings his blade. With no weapon to defend himself, the blow is fatal. Suddenly, with a word of magic, the beasts vanish. And I'm dead. Play again. Yeah, of course. So the clue was not to give them any breathing room. Do I have any way of suffocating them? I don't feel like I do. There's two of them. Unless maybe I need to cast one of the guy's spells. Okay, let's load. Dying is for quitters. Load. Cherub. Now let me look up my manual here. Good thing I didn't minimize this. Or I didn't exit out here. How do I switch party members? Because I don't know how to use this man's spells. Because he's my secondary party member. And you can only like attack, eat, throw with your primary party member. So how do I switch him? Switch control to another member of your party. Click on that character's party shield. So if I just click on his shield, boom. Oh, that's it. And then I can cast a spell. So I'm thinking maybe the key here lies in cleric spells. Would be nice if the manual said anything about the spells, but I guess it's just trial and error, which I'm fine with. Let's save right here so I don't have to... Let's do a RAM save. Game save to RAM. Should be a lot quicker that way. So we walk up the stairs. Let's cast a spell. This one. Nothing present from the underworld. My spell's wasted. Oh boy. Let's cast the spell. Oh, that's the healing spell. Oh boy. This spell. Attacks nothing of spiritual matter. Oh, this is like the morale boosting. This is a strength boosting. What was this spell? Bravery boosting. Okay, I'm super brave. Let's eat. Bite him. Oh, I died. Throw. At him. Throw the cheese at him. Right at his face. If you really want to throw something at a humanoid, you... Wait, what did that say? Go up. What did that say? Did it say, like, use a salt or something? Oh, yes. Okay, spells are not the answer. I'm gonna... Pretty soon... It'll be time to start taking notes. I probably should have started taking notes already. I'm gonna need to break out my handy dandy notepad pretty soon. Now there's rocks all over the ground. I can't pick up a rock and throw it at him. Yeah, unorthodox battle tactics. You gotta think outside the box sometimes. You know, moldy cheese to the face. It would at least, you know, if someone threw moldy cheese at my face, I would be startled. It would give them the perfect opportunity for a follow-up attack. I don't know. I'd be a little disgusted. Make sure I didn't get any in my mouth. You know, it would have its use. It wouldn't be a total waste. What's this board here? A length of timber. Can I pick this up? Just drag it across the floor and back again. Let's switch back to main character. What about the helmet? Can I equip that helmet? Left click to open my inventory. Oh, I have a torch too. Let's use torch on this candle. No, tinderbox, you're unable to light the torch. Oh, okay. Can I equip this? Put the helmet on. There we go. Did my portrait change? No. You're a charming and intelligent young officer. Very skilled. Pretty smart. Very brave. Pretty good morale. Not much of a thief. Pick up this rat right here. I don't think I can get the rat. You and Jared walk out of the room into the passage. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try right now. We're gonna walk into this room with panther strides. Pick up the knife. Pick up the shield. Open the inventory. Weapons. Armor. Equip the shield. Operate the heavy shield. What on earth for? Throw. Shield. Throw it at him. At him. What happened? Throw. Shield. Oh, it falls to the floor. Pick it up. Run away. Retreat! Retreat! Whoa! I made it outside. Okay, well, only one guy's dead, and now I'm outside. Beyond the doors, Jared finds himself overlooking a desolate courtyard fenced in by a wall that spans an entire southern opening between two cliffs. Black reads Corsaria. I love the black background. I'm just gonna wander around. I need to reload. I have to make it past those dudes without dying. Ooh, look at this bird. Bird swoops back and forth. Look at the map. Oh, dude. What's this? Is this like a medieval map with awesome illustrations off in the margins? What is this? Why is old crusty British judge blowing something? Blowing a gust of wind? Looks like he has one of those wigs that like the British judges wear. Let's go here. Yeah, that was a bird chirping. If I click on this bird, it chirps. Auto-magically. I don't know what these are. So back in here... Let's go north. Because I haven't been this way. Collapsed ceiling within the passage prevents access. Oh, interesting. What's all this stuff? Written on the tablet are the words. Here seat the great elders of Corsaria, creators of magic. It's a brick. Hey, Fiddy Man. Fiddy Man V, is this a puzzle game? Basically, yeah. It's an old point-and-click adventure game, but there's tons and tons of puzzles to be solved everywhere you go. Can I... Carved tablet can't be operated. Can I pick this up? No. Clue? Jared has any problems, he's working out for himself. Okay, I need to reload my game. I don't want to... There has to be a way to make it past those two humanoids without just dying. So you can't go in and leave. I couldn't figure out how to equip like the shield. I didn't try anything with that broken knife. Maybe that's what I need to do. Although I feel like... switch back to this guy. I feel like if the knife were an actual weapon, it would show up in the weapons slot of the inventory. See, the weapon here is subdivided into the inventory is subdivided into 4 categories. You got weapons, food and drink, keys, and just miscellaneous items. And the knife shows up in the miscellaneous items, doesn't show up in the weapons. There's also this piece of paper. Why did I pick up a random scrap of paper? Let's wear the helmet. Let's double click it. I can fill up my bottle full of water, so let's do that. Fill the bottle with water. See, once I filled that bottle with water, it disappears from the miscellaneous tab of the inventory, and now it's in the food and drink inventory. W, water. What's this paper? Operate the piece of paper? What on earth for? Okay, let's head back into this room. With pantherish strides. Pick up the goodies. Pick up this goodie. Open my inventory. Maybe like equipping is a little different. Maybe I just double click to equip that, just like I did the shield. Nope. Or the helmet. Operate the broken knife? What on earth for? Throw, broken knife, humanoid. It doesn't seem to work. Throw, broken knife. It falls to the floor. Not what I wanted. Pick it up. Let's talk to them. so these are the humanoid stats here. They're trash, but they're very brave. They've got very high morale. Let's have a chat. Humanoid fails to answer. Did you expect him to? Whoa! Surge of barbaric power. One of the humanoids swings his blade. Fortunately, the helmet you're wearing, my wearing, deflects the blow. Suddenly, with a word of magic, the beasts vanish. Okay. So it looks like you just need to equip the helmet and then just use your head as a shield and just block the blows with your head. And they disappear. I'll take it. So, survive the encounter. Sure. It's a brick. Now, there's this thing here. How did I read this again? Right-click it. Operate it. I forgot what this said. Written on the tablet are strange words. Can I read the strange words? How did I read them? Listen. Look. This way. Look at that. Look up here. Room is sparsely furnished. Look out the door. Several feet to the south, you can see the doorway. Sections of the walls and ceiling have crumbled away and left gaping holes. So can I look up? Ceiling is falling to bits. Oh, interesting. So even though the up cursor is red, meaning I can't go up, I can still look up by doing that. Okay, can I look diagonal? Look northwest towards the room's corner. Yeah, you can. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Let's search the walls. Several minutes you examine the walls. Nothing. Got some barrels here. What's this wooden timber? Drag it across the floor and back again. Giant stone. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. Right click the barrels. Look inside them maybe? No. Because the barrel's empty, operating its tap is a waste of time. The barrel's empty. The barrel is empty. The barrel's empty. Oh my. These typos. Grammatical errors everywhere. That's okay. I can look past it. But it's gonna trip me up every single time I see it. How did I read this? Maybe I have to be the other guy. Maybe my main character can't read the writing. Maybe only this guy can. Yeah! Written on the tablet are the words, "Here seat the great elders of Corsaria, creators of magic." So this is directly inside this building, the main hall. You walk inside, and right there on your right's a tablet. "Here seat the great elders of Corsaria, creators of magic." So this whole building must be dedicated to the creators of magic. And it's been repurposed into a jail, maybe? So I think I need to figure out how to go down this hallway. But the ceiling's crumbled, so I can't go through this hallway unless I had like a shovel or some means of digging my way through the collapsed garbage. It's also possible that I need to, in order to go down here, I need to make my way down this pit and go down to the second floor, or the basement, I guess, and then come up over here. That's also another strong possibility. But for now, I think I just need to explore the courtyard. Let's drop another save right here. I'll do a RAM save. Switch back to main character. And here come the crickets. This plaque, with no knowledge of the Corsarian language, you're unable to determine what the plaque reads. Oh, that's really cool. Wait, how come he didn't come with us? Come outside, Jerub. Okay, my party got separated. They're not linked together. So you're watching Jerub arrive is Steroff. Plaque reads Corsaria. So is Corsaria must be the name of this building? Let's open this. Oh yeah, he's by himself. So we need to link him up with a party. There we go. Must have accidentally clicked on that at one point. So now they're linked. Switch back to him. Make sure he's linked up as well. He is. Oh, what are these things here? Butterfly has dainty wings. Look. Courtyard is a decaying scene of crumbling structures. Listen. Gentle breeze whispers across the castle walls, murmuring its presence. Okay. I don't see any obvious items to pick up. It's a woody shrub. You lead the way down the stairs. And here at the bottom of the stairs, the keep is a maze of broken walls and parapets, looming ominously against the evening sky. Gentle breeze whispers across the castle walls. It's length of timber, broken rubble. Yeah, this place is just really dilapidated, run down. Leaves dangle precariously. Something here. Flower bears colored blooms. Just square flagstone. Just have to make sure I click everywhere that looks like there might be something. Ooh, now I have diagonals open to me. So I've got this whole semicircle of directions. We'll start to the east. Walk past tons of rubble and debris to a partially intact building. On the floor is a rusty knife. I'll pick that up for sure. What's this? Oh, I can't read it, so let's switch to Jerub. Plaque reads, Gatehouse Watchtower. What's this? A wooden shutter. Can I open it? Let's look in the shutter. Northeast of Jerub's a window. Can I look in? I could probably climb in the window, but look up. Castle walls high right above the courtyard. Ground's covered in cobblestone. I don't know if I want to climb in there just yet. Let's look at this door. Yeah, door's locked. I think I'm going to continue exploring rather than go into buildings. What is this? Walls lie shattered and grass grows rank amongst the cracks in the cobbled floor. Ooh. It's a bucket. Concealed within is a gold coin. Take that. Well cuts into the earth to a water supply. Where's the crank? Can I lower the bucket? Can I take the rope that the bucket is tied to? I have multiple knives at this point. Let's try and operate the bucket. For lowering the bucket, you hear a faint splash. I can climb down now. Let's look down. The bottom of the well, you can see what looks like a niche. Ooh. Yeah, the detail in this game is really good. What's really crazy is it seems like, from what I can tell, this entire game is made by 3 people. Just like a 3-man team. Same as the first game. The first game, Legend of the Sword, only had like 3 people that worked on it. This is the same 3 people here. They just completely redid the engine. Very, very unique graphical interface here, which seems to work pretty well once you get the hang of it. So I can climb down this well. 7 crickets, yeah. 3 people and their pet crickets made this game. Let's look up. Does this look up the stairs? Castle walls? No. Listen. What's diagonal here? Northwest of you is a well. So I'm just going to continue along the perimeter of this courtyard. Oh wait, that went north? Oh yeah, okay, so I walked south. Let me look at the map here. I got a little turned around. Look at this freaking map! I really, really enjoy the little drawings here off the side. Freaking rain clouds. This dude just like blowing wind. It's like, what the heck? I'm guessing it's just like artistic flavor. Kind of like old medieval maps used to have like giant sea beasts drawn in along the ocean and things like that. That's so cool. So it looks like this room here, which I can climb in through the window, is actually a really small room. So I think I'm going to go back here and go in there. Go back here, go in there. Oh. So let's leave the map. Let's head to the north. I can't go in? It's a window without glass. Let's go. Oh, this way. This window's not very large. You find it impossible to climb through. Oh. Can you climb through? Cherub finds it impossible to climb through. Okay, I might need another party member. Like, maybe if I find a small kid, I can coerce him into climbing in there for me and opening the door. Okay. But that seems like a pretty small room. So let's go diagonal. It should lead next to the well. The well should be to my east. What's here? It's tons of rubble, lies old and splintered lengths of timber. A door here. The doors are hinged panels, thickets covered in thorns. Yeah, square flagstone. Let's open the door. What was that noise? Use this key. A large key doesn't fit. Those noises. Whoa. Okay, my strength is still pretty good. We're going to try and punch the door down again. Let's attack the door. Oh, I have an actual weapon knife now. Following a hefty blow, the door hinges fail to snap. Okay, so this door is very, very stout. I can't punch it down. I'm probably actually going to need a key. Here's the bird. Tower, a pinnacle of rock, rises above the city like an ominous guard. Arrow slit used by archers. Ooh, maybe they can find a bow in here. Door is resting on its hinges. Let's open this door. Go. Look in first before I walk in. Okay, that didn't seem to do anything. Let's go in. Walk beneath the arch into the tower. I like how the crickets are much less audible when you're indoors. It's a nice little respite for my ears. It's got more water. Doesn't seem to be anything important in here. Look. It's the well, as well as the stairs leading to the above bulwarks, the open doorway leads to the courtyard. confines of the passage, the slightest noise echoes eerily. Oh, let's look up first and then walk up. Ceiling's gently sloped. That did no good. Let's just go up. Glide up the granite stairs. This looks like a broken door here. Go up some more. So look. Tower's walls are a mass of treacherous cracks and gaping fissures. This doesn't seem like the most sturdy structure. Let's look out this door. East of you's a bulwark. What's to the south? South is up the stairs here. I assume I'm standing like on this landing here. West might be down the stairs. Look west towards the stairs, so that does a lot of good. Look up. Ceiling's gently sloped. Let's go out the door to the bulwark. Tower's whitened stone, cutting into the evening sky, is etched starkly against the face of the cliff. Tower rises solitary into the cloudy sky? Is that a real word? Solitary. No. Maybe solitarily? Solitary? Solitary? Okay, sure. Walls made up of bricks. I don't really see anything here. Gentle breeze. Let's continue to the east. While nonchalantly kicking stones from the bulwark, you walk east to the end of the battlement. This leads down. Everywhere the scene is the same. Picture of decay and corrosion. Yeah, I'm not... Let's look at the map real quick to see... Is this looping back into the courtyard? It is. So this door I could not open. So I walked over here, went into the tower, walked up one floor, then out this door, and now I'm looped back over here. The well is just right here, which I can go down into. I probably need to find a way to light my torch before I go into the well. And there's still this corner, which had like an over-tipped wagon. So just to make sure, if I head east from here, this should be the well. Yep, alongside the well. Let's go back into the tower and climb up to the top floor. Oh, whoops, I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go up back there, not west. Let's go this way, though. Head up. Let's go up again. The top of the tower is... At the top of the tower, you enter a room which has obviously seen better days. Suddenly, in a flurry of wings, several birds swoop down from the ceiling and out of the window. Ooh, we got some stuff here. Walls of rough-hewn stone stand in a perfect circle around the dusty floor. Let's listen. The room is deathly quiet. I don't like that adjective. I guess it's... Deathly quiet. Makes me nervous. Shelf is fixed to the wall. The table is made of oak. On its dusty surface is a silver ring. Man, oak table? That's fancy. This puppy is heavy. So there's a silver ring. I'll take that for sure. Chest is wrought with iron strips. Can we open the chest? Chest lock is rusted solid. Let's just bash the chest's lock in. Stomp the chest. After numerous attacks, the rust surrounding the chest's lock falls away. Open the chest. Coin displays a staff with crystals attached. Coin. Coin. Is this oil? Leather bottle contains some oil, a smooth, viscous liquid. So do I get overburdened? I don't have like a weight stat or anything like that. Everything's uninjured. Your short and stubby leg is uninjured. Come on now, game. What's wrong with my leg? Arm is uninjured. Your grotesque face is uninjured. I take offense to that. This game is so cool. Do you know that they tended to make tower stairs go clockwise because most people were right-handed? It's helped defenders to use their sword better versus attackers. Possibly the source of stigma for left-handedness. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. No. That's pretty cool. Whoops, wrong button. I want to look at that ring that I picked up. Ring. Look at it. Along the ring's inner rim is a needle. Ooh. So it seems like if I were to put this ring on, it would stab me. Probably get stuck. Yikes, good thing I looked at it. Let's save and put it on. As you put the silver ring on, you feel a slight tingling. Look at my stats. Strength didn't go down at all. Could take it off. Take the silver ring off. What the heck is that about? There's a needle on the inside of the ring. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna load. Load from before I stab myself with the ring. I don't think there's anything else left in this room. Sconce fixed to the wall. Whoa! The chest's lid is raised. Concealed within is a battle axe. The crap did this battle axe come from? Oh, yes. Oh, battle axe. Yes. The axe is sharp enough to split a hair. Staroff's strength is being sapped by the strain of carrying too much. Uh-oh. Okay, so let's pull my other guy up here. Open my inventory. Come on. Give the knife to him. This key I don't think I need. Let's just drop it on the ground. This key I might need, but I don't know. I got a bunch of food. We'll split the food up amongst us. Jereb can take the tapered root. Water. You can have the moldy cheese. I'm going to keep the good cheese. No, he takes the broken piece. I'll keep the moldy cheese. I can check it with the old dude. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Give the ring to him. Okay, in order to look at his inventory, I need to make him the active player. And then open up his inventory. Look at this. Along the ring's inner rim is a needle. That's all it says. So there's no like reading. There's no inscription on the ring or anything like that. But I got a battle axe. I'm pretty freaking excited about a battle axe. So let's head down. Down. Like a cat, quietly descend the stairs. Out. Let me look at my stats. Since I was over encumbered for a little bit, yeah, my strength slowly went down. Or just barely went down just a little bit. It was right at this third notch. Now it's slightly below it. If I head north, I haven't been to this screen yet. After circling piles of loose rock and scattered timbers, you discover in the northwesterly corner of the courtyard an overturned wagon. Length of timber. Wagons made from lengths of timber. Oh, no way. It's gotta be like something inside the wagon. Maybe right click it. Double click the wagon. With muscles writhing, you throw all your strength into uprighting the wagon. With a crash, after suddenly rolling into motion, the wagon crosses the courtyard and smashes through the castle gates. Alright! Didn't think that was gonna happen. The walls rugged and uneven. So the gates were down south, right? Yeah. So this door is now open. Beyond the entrance and lying upside down is a wagon. So I assume like the ground is sloped towards the entrance a little bit. So I uprighted the wagon and just took off. Boom! Crashed through the gates. That's awesome. How's my strength looking? Strength is still good. I think this is a good time to save. We'll do a disk save. And I need to start writing these save game names down. So I'm going to do wagon. Yeah, I really hope the cheerful sun shows up soon too, because these crickets are a little annoying. You and Jereb exit the keep for the grassy plains outside. Lying in the grass is a mushroom right here. I'll take that. I think I see some rope here. Let's look around. The keep's defensive wall, massive and impregnable, has arrow slits cut away for concealed archers. Listen. Gentle breeze whispers across the empty plains, murmuring its presence. Wagon. Is this a rope? Double click the wagon. After the wagon, it rocks back and forth. After the wagon, it rocks back and forth. Okay, sure. Gnarled stump is all that remains of what was once a living tree. Toadstall is a spore-producing body. Some toadstalls there. Alright, let's just explore. I don't think there's anything else here. I have to be very, very methodical about clicking everything, listening. Let's go west. After about a half hour, the cliff swings abruptly south. Suddenly, several noises reverberate from the cliff. From the cliff wall, as several birds take flight. So up here at the bottom of a cliff, it looks like. Let's look around. Several noises reverberate from the cliff wall. So let's start by looking up. Hundreds of feet up in the face of the cliff is a cave. Hundreds of feet up the cliff. Okay, so I gotta figure out a way to get up there. I wonder if that cave's gonna show up on my map. Doesn't seem like it. Ooh, this is a new section. So I can toggle between the keep. This is the plains surrounding the keep. And there's a third section as well, which I haven't gotten anywhere in yet. Already 17% score. That's not bad. Piece of granite rock. Let's just listen. Gentle breeze whispers across the cliff wall, murmuring its presence. Cliff, an imposing wall of upthrust rock, rises to jagged peaks which are covered in snow. Just gotta climb up here. Eventually. I can't just go up. Let's continue just exploring the land here. Let's head south. After following the cliff edge, which rises ominously into the cloudy sky, you and Jereb discover a path. Oh, so maybe I don't need to actually climb up the wall. I can just take this path. Let's look. The monstrous rock wall casts awesome shadows across the grass-covered plains. Listen. Look up. Let's just go up. After meandering tortuously up the side of the mountain and arriving at a cave, the path suddenly crumbles. As you grab a jutting overhang, you pull yourself back to safety. Alright, so I need to figure out how to get past this. Let's look. As well as a scenic view, the mountainous peaks and jutting ridges lace the cloudy sky in fascinating patterns. Listen, the gentle breeze whispers across the cliff wall, murmuring its presence. Daisies are like droplets of snow, piece of granite rock. The wall is rugged and uneven, there's mud. So it seems like, so the path crumbled from underneath me, I barely caught myself before falling. There's a toadstool. So if I do a save here, ram save, can I just continue north? With the sky in darkness, your jump is horribly misjudged. You'd have been better off if you jumped during the daytime. Womp womp womp. Okay, so this is just a time-related puzzle, it seems like. So once daytime arrives, I gotta come back here and try and make the jump. Yeah, they didn't capitalize the Y here. You'd have been better off, comma, if you jumped during the daytime. That's just weirdly written. Wrong form of your. I just have to overlook the typos because this game's really cool, but it's they just instantly pop out to me. Let's load the save game. Let's continue south just along the wall here. Holy cow. The gentle breeze whispers across the face of the cliff as you, with Jereb following, trek south. After about 2 miles, you arrive at the river's embankment. So does great masses of threatening storm clouds rolling and churning lock in place directly above the mountains. Near the water's edge is a stranger. While smiling, he hands you a bottle of wine. Here, have some, he grins. Hate the stuff myself. I want to look at my map real quick. Does this really convey the sense that I just traveled 2 miles? I guess, because I was right here. This is 2 miles. Ooh. This doesn't really I guess it could. I'm just kind of wondering if the map's to scale or not. It kind of is. Let's have a chat with him. Stranger, lean and raw-boned, has a suspicious look about him. I don't really want to drink his wine if he's suspicious. His thievery stat is very high. I can look at him and just tell, ooh, you're very good at thievery. I think it's the mustache that betrays his thievery skill. Let's talk to him, though. Rumor has it, answers the stranger before turning and walking east, there's a black crystal, a stone that repels evil magical forces. Suddenly the stranger, who is walking east, vanishes in an explosion of black smoke. Whoa. So did I get the wine? Did he just give me the wine? Let's look at my inventory. Would be under food and drink, maybe? Yeah. Well, no, W for water. Wine, right there. Leather bottle is full of wine. I'm a little hesitant to drink that because the guy seemed very suspicious, and it could be like roofied. Lily pads choke the river's edge. The walls rugged and uneven. Is there like a cave here in the water? Water is colorless. Let's look around. The water, lapping hungrily at the sides of the embankment, swirls and churns into the cave. Water churning noisily as it enters the underground cavern. So it recognizes that there's a cavern, but I can't seem to go into it. So I can't go in or out, can't go up or down, I can't go west, can't go any of these directions. So there's a cave here that I can't get to yet. Okay, search through like the grass. You push your hands and feet against the ground. Bush can't be operated. Okay, let's just continue exploring. Whilst following the embankment, you walk east. After a somewhat tiring journey, you order to stop, then allow yourself a short rest. Near the riverbank is a box. Would you look at that? The box is magical. This seems like a good time to cast my spell. Text nothing of spiritual matter. Okay, cleric, open the box. Before trying to pick up, Jared should pick up the box before trying to operate it. Okay. Miscellaneous pouch. Ooh, what's this little symbol here? Does it indicate it's locked? Operate the box? What on earth for? Oh, I opened it, and there's nothing inside it. So this is just like a magical container. I don't know what magical properties it has. Put the ring inside it. Put ring inside it. Huh. Okay, that's kind of odd. Well, let's continue exploring. Whilst walking upstream, you spot several otters swimming in the water. Sometime later, after circling an area that appears boggy, you find a corpse. For some strange reason, the hunter's corpse, unlike its clothing, is unburnt. Near your feet is a broken feather. So is this the feather? So it reads... Okay, where's the feather? Is this the feather? Feather's broken. Let's put that in my inventory. Hunter's body stares back from gaunt, empty eye sockets and bare, blackened teeth. Search his body. Nothing. River's water rolls steadily west, taking with it dead leaves and broken limbs, which have fallen foul of its clammy touch. Listen, nothing. That's a hole. The hole can't be operated. Let's look in this hole. No? There's a hole here. Ooh, here we go. The ring has a stone missing. So right next to the hunter's dead body, there's a ring in a hole. So like while he was dying, he tried to dig a hole to hide this ring, maybe? Got a broken feather. And a golden ring. Ring has a stone missing. Huh. Let's do a little bit more pixel hunting. Daisies are like droplets of snow. Piece of granite rock. These crickets are really starting to drive me absolutely up the wall. I suppose I could just sit and wait till daytime. The spume splashes and froths. Spume? Is that a real word? Spume? It is. Froth or foam, especially that found on waves. Spume. I've never heard that word before in my life. I'm learning something new. Mudstone. I'll just continue east along the river. A couple of miles upstream, where grass is being choked by hardier marsh plants, you come upon a beautiful willow tree. Amongst the tall grass is a mushroom. Oh, got another mushroom. Where is it? Mushroom. This is a toadstool. Mushroom? Is that the mushroom? Mushroom, mushroom. Roots thrust deep into the earth. Is this the mushroom? No. Parasitic fungus can rapidly spread. Oh, the mushroom's growing on the tree. Willow's branches cascade outward in a symmetrically balanced network of golden limbs. So I can go up from here. So I can climb up the tree. Let's look up. Nothing. Let's listen. Save the game. Climb up. Grab a low-hanging bow. Pull yourself up. Bow. Tree gives rise to branches and leaves. What's in this little knot hole? It's a squirrel hole. 1R. Nothing. Can't be operated. Let's just look from here. Resting in the delicate branches is a nest of packed earth and twigs. Where's the nest? Oh, right here. It's a nest of mud and tiny stems. Inside it are some eggs. Let's look at these eggs. It's an oval-shaped egg. Ooh, I got me some breakfast. Ooh, baby. Oh, good, there isn't a tiger. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, the first game, there's a tree you can climb, and if you climb the tree, there's a freaking tiger hiding up there waiting to kill you. Totally forgot about that. Let's listen. Gentle breeze whispers through the jade leaves, murmuring its presence. I don't seem to be anything else here. Let's go back down. So I'm wondering if like a lot of this food and stuff I'm picking up is simply to eat to restore your strength. Because that was the case in the first game too. There's a lot of just random stuff you could pick up to eat to restore your strength. As you march from the gibbering sound of monkeys, the wind blows, whispering as it passes. In the distance, long booming peals of thunder shake the land. After walking several miles, you stop and allow yourself a 5-minute rest. Frightened by your approach, a fish thrashes its tail and vanishes. Lying in the tall grass is a feather, and a broken feather. Let me look at the map. What's this guy again? This is a gigantic open area. Because I'm right here. And walking from this end all the way over here is like 5 miles, I think I've walked. So yeah, there's quite Quite the traveling going on here. What's my strength look like? So it's starting to go down a little bit. I'm gonna wait for it to get down some more before I start to eat. Let's just look around here. Whoa! Lying across the river amongst the reeds is a crocodile. Nightmarish horror of living flesh. Uh-oh. Listen. Embankment is a ridge of earth. Can't pick up these reeds, can I? No. More feathers. Both a broken feather and feather belongs to a magpie. And the non-broken feather. So I'm like kind of following a wounded bird. Let's continue east, I suppose. Shortly after following the embankment upstream, you come across a signpost. Against years of wind and rain, the lettering upon the signpost, which is intelligible, has virtually worn smooth, which is unintelligible. Suddenly a bird skims the water's surface and is gone. So yeah, this water, it doesn't even allow me to cross the water, for one thing. Like, I can't go south anywhere, but it seems to be evil alligator in the water. So before I can cross this little stream, creek, river, I'll need to deal with this alligator. Nearing the river's edge, several frogs are swimming lazily or sitting motionless among the flowery lily pads. Doesn't seem to be much here. Continue east. You're enduring for several miles, a continuous barrage of blood-seeking mosquitoes. You arrive at a forest edge. On the hard-packed earth is a banana skin. See, I kind of like picking up random objects, but a banana skin, it's just like, ugh. Ugh. Got another nest up here. Can I look in the nest? There's nothing. Banana skin has turned brown. Why? I don't want to pick that up. That's disgusting. Let's continue east. Oops. Let's look first. The river tumbles out of the forest, flows steadily west. Yeah, now go east. The chill... Whoa! The chill slackens as you step between the confining walls of the forest. Shortly you come upon a broken bridge. Amidst crashings of thunder and streaks of electrical energy, the rain begins to fall. Oh. Oh, my ears. Oh, thank goodness. Another unintelligible signpost. There's a bridge here that's broken. Oh, what's this? What's this? Magpie's cleaning its feathers, and its beak is a glistening white object. Hey, buddy. Um, Magpie, I've seen you dropping feathers. Is this the healing spell? Wah. Did I heal you? Are you okay, Magpie? Can I talk to him? No. What would the magpie want? So magpies are kind of drawn to like shiny objects. So I probably need to trade something, like maybe this, is this a gold coin? Oh dude, maybe my shiny key that I shined and polished and left up in the tower to unlock the cleric's manacles. Maybe now that it's shiny, Magpie would want it. This is a gold coin, isn't it? Squirrel hole, anything in here? No. This freaking map is huge. This is huge. Oh, giant open field. Alright. Well, I think the number one course of action at this point is just to explore the game world. So I'm going to ignore him for now and just... Oh, I can't go east anymore. I can't go north either. I can't go anywhere except for back where I came from. Okay. So I'll head west. The exposed roots twisting into the soft earth like deformed fingers fall steadily back as you exit the forest. Get a freaking banana skin. That's disgusting. Let's head to the north from here. Lying scattered about the path as you lead the way north are the tree's fallen leaves and twigs. After following the path, you suddenly hear a strange grunting. Listen. You can hear a strange grunting. Suddenly and following a grunt, a strange animal crashes out of the underground and injures your leg. Oh, dude. We got like a rhino. Taste cold steel. Battle axe arcs downward with a slaughtering crunch, raking through its back and revealing white bone. With blood flowing unchecked, the exhausted animal dies. Just slaughtered him with my axe. Now, my short and stubby leg is uninjured, even though it just said I injured my leg. My strength is decreasing, so I'm going to eat some food here. Let's open up the food. Is this bread? Half a loaf of bread. That should be good. Consume bread. You eat the broken piece of bread. And what's my strength up to now? Ooh, it rose just barely. Not even half a little slot. That's fine. Now you can't like collect any meat off this animal. I can't cook the animal. The marks show the outline of a passing horse and wagon. Yeah, there's like hoof prints in the mud here. Oh, let's just continue north. Near the ant hills. After walking several miles, beneath the stormy sky, you discover several mounds of dirt. The land spreads before you in a wide grassland of rolling hills and empty valleys. I can go any direction. Anthills are infested with ants. You don't say. I came from the south. Let me consult the map real quick. I followed this path north and it put me all the way over here. So let's head east. See if I can get right here. I want to explore the perimeter first and then check out the middle. After crossing several hills, you arrive at the western edge of a towering wall of oak. Suddenly, from somewhere within the forest, you hear a startled yell. The rain falls unchecked, pounding against the forest with incredible force. Growing at the corner of the junction's an apple tree. From within the forest, you can hear angry voices. Another sign here that's unintelligible. A nest, more eggs. Can I just eat these straight away? You eat the egg. I think that gave me a little bit of strength. I'm gonna eat the other egg too. Oh yeah, gives me a little tiny bit of strength. I can climb this tree, but it's raining, so that's probably not a good idea. We're gonna save here. Since I hear yelling coming from the woods, we'll head straight towards it. Although choked, and overrun, the path can still be passed. Following a short walk during which you hear a yell, you come upon an overturned wagon. Alongside the wagon are two bandits, one of whom is hurting a child. If you had run, you might have got here before the boy was injured. As the larger man suddenly fires an arrow, you hurl yourself to the floor. Oh boy. Oh boy. Battle axe to the face. Tirelessly, you wield the battle axe, cutting away meaty chunks from the helpless bandits. After helping the kid to his feet, you tell him he's welcome to tag along, which he gratefully accepts. Also, we got a third party member here. A boy. Let's put him over here. Look at him. Yeah, he took some injury because I didn't run to save him. He's very good at archery. He's a pretty good thief. He's not brave. He's got garbage morale. But let's talk to him. Jack isn't in the mood for polite conversation. Okay, let me reload. So if I go like this, switch to run, and now run down the path. Following a short run, you come upon an overturned wagon. One of whom's hurting a child. Yeah, he's not injured this time. So now we can fight him with axe. Axe to the face. Boom. Cut away meaty chunks from the helpless bandits. Alright. So we got 3 dead bodies here. This must have been the guy driving the wagon. These are the 2 bandits, which I just cut away their faces with my axe. It's very brutal. But now... Come on. Pull this over here. Switch to main guy. If I look at him, he shouldn't have any injuries this time. He's still slightly injured. What the crap? Oh, his strength is higher though. Okay. Stop running. Probably still can't talk to him. He's not in the mood for polite conversation. No, I still haven't found Pagan or Chrysella, the 2 party members that supposedly started the game with. So I bet they're all the way back in that keep. Probably down on the basement. Ooh, got a couple arrows here. A quiver. Oh, this symbol must mean that this is a container. Quiver and a shield. 2 arrows. No bow. Where's the bow? Take the quiver. Boy, you can take the shield. Oh, I'm carrying too much. I feel overburdened. Take this small piece of glass. Hey boy, take this small piece of glass. My helmet? Aren't I wearing this helmet? Oh yeah, it still shows up in my inventory even after I'm wearing it. Oh, carrying too much because I picked up the quiver. Quiver is very heavy. The shield. So This guy does not have a shield yet, so let's give him a shield. Some required inventory management here. Shield to you. That should lighten up my load. Oh, there's the bow. Oh, because it's under the weapons tab. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I've probably been missing items all throughout the whole game. Because when you examine bodies, their contents are split into these 4 tabs as well, just like your inventory is. I didn't think that that was going to be a thing. I didn't even cross my mind. So when I look at this guy here, I can see he's got 2 arrows in his miscellaneous tab. No weapon, no food or drink, no keys, just 2 arrows. So can I put these on the ground? Oh, the ground must be full. This guy also had arrows, didn't he? Yeah. So I drop the arrows onto the ground. Open up my quiver. Oh, the quiver already has arrows. Can I just drag them straight into the quiver? Yes. If I go like that, does it put it in the quiver? No. Got very, very tedious inventory management here. Yeah, it just goes right there. So now we put it into the quiver. Nope. Go throw it on the ground. Open up the quiver. Drag it in. Open the inventory. Go to the quiver. Open the quiver. Put the arrow in. Open the inventory. Open the quiver. Put the arrow in. Alright. What else do we have here? Oh, we have bow. My main guy's a good archer. But so's boy. So we'll let the boy pick up a bow. Means he probably also wants the quiver. Wait, where'd those arrows go? What in the world? I scrolled those arrows off screen, now they're gone. Two bows. Let's give a bow to him. Oh, this is something else. Alright, let's just continue on. After following the path beneath a natural archway formed from overhanging boughs and wet foliage, Jack arrives at a junction. I don't like Boy being the leader. Huge oaks crowding the waterlogged trail make the forest floor dark and ominous looking. If you listen, the rain whips through the jade leaves, splattering noisily. I can climb up these trees, but it's raining, so I probably won't be able to do it very successfully. I'll just continue on northeast. Following a short journey, the deep-rooted trees fall back and reveal a grassy clearing. Look at this. Around the front end of the shack, dense foliage and trees have been cut back and the wet grass has been trimmed. Listen. Look at the door. Beyond the windows, a small, neatly furnished room. Doors resting on its hinges. Roof gives cover to the building. What's this? Wooden trough is full of water. Beneath it is a trap door. As you lift the trough and reveal a hidden trap door, some of the water spills out. Trapdoor is very heavy. Upon lifting the trapdoor, you reveal a cleverly concealed stairway. I still don't have any source of light, so this could be an issue. If I head down here... Let's look down first. Nothing. If I head down here, is it going to be darkness? You edge your way down the stairs, alert for the sign of creatures lurking in the darkness. Yeah, it's dark. Oh, there's bones. There's a knife. Dead body stares back from gaunt, empty eye sockets and bare blackened teeth. It's a desk with some non-alcoholic beer. Dusty surface is a beer mug. Gold coins, silver coins, some dies. And a bottle of beer. We open up this drawer. Oh, I have to use a key. The drawer is locked. That's the floor. Painted on the far wall is a symbol stating that the occupant is a cheat. Ooh, interesting. Bunch of items here. Dead man, some cushioned seats. Vent maintains a steady body flow of air. If I look at this body again, are there any other items? Does he have a key? He does. Let's grab that key. Arrow. Where are these arrows coming from? I don't think this is supposed to be happening. Oh, you remove the feathered arrow from the dead body? Did this man literally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 arrows stuck in him? I don't think that was supposed to happen. I feel like that just feels glitchy. It just feels wrong. Let's use this tiny key to unlock this drawer. Open the drawer. Look inside. What's this? Tinderbox contains flint and stone. Okay, that's very good. See, every time I pick up an item, the little box down here switches to arrows. Ooh, what's this? Leather pill is full of antidote, which neutralizes disease. Leather bottle is full of antidote, which neutralizes diseases and poisons. Let me give that to this man. Nope, nope, look inside. Take the antidote. And again, More arrows. More arrows. Removes the feathered arrow from the drawer. So yeah, whatever I look into, I can just pull arrows out of. that can't be. That cannot be intended behavior. Let's get out of here. Climbing the stairs, you notice several footprints, numerous cobwebs hanging broken and torn. So he's dead. Let's go inside his cabin. Assuming this is his cabin. Lead the way into the sheltered shack. On the floorboards are some pieces of paper, a piece of string, and a broken biscuit. Looks like a giant fish here. Looks like a giant hammer. Multiple fish. Open end of the sliced bananas all mushy. Grills a framework of bars. Books tell of ancient laws and herbal remedies. You mess up the order of the books. How dare you? Cupboard stands shut. Resting on top of it is a wooden key. Mirror reflects your image. Painting is beautiful. A blanket covers the bed. Length of string is half its original size. You remake the bed. Oh, what a good person. Let's grab this key. Open the cupboard here. Whoops, just click it. What are these? That's a circular plate. Oh, here we go. The cupboard doors stand open. Resting inside are some carrots, piece of moldy cheese, loaf of stale bread, a banana, an egg, an onion, a sliced mushroom, some plates, some beer mugs, and a dented mug. So got a beer mug and a dented mug. How many arrows are in here? That's the real question. Yeah, all this food. Plus there's a giant fish there, plus more fish, plus some biscuits. So this seems to be like a nice little safe haven. Plus a giant hammer. Hammer's got to be useful. Let's switch to guy. Grab the hammer. Let's check everybody's stats. Ooh, yeah, we're starting to run low on strength. His bravery is almost nothing. My strength is still pretty good. What about boy? Boy? Boy's pretty strong. So we'll switch to Jerub. Eat. Oh, that's paper. Aren't there biscuits somewhere in this room? The furnished room containing a table, chair, and bed is clean and tidy. The table is made of oak. On its dusty surface is a fish, banana, and a sliced banana. Let's eat these bananas. Jerub eats the sliced banana. Eats the banana. Oh, got a good amount of strength back. I could have sworn they said there were biscuits somewhere. Just a piece of torn paper. Well, let's pick up the paper. I don't know why I'm just carrying torn paper. Pick up this string. Let's eat this fish. Oh, yes. Giant fish. Oh, it did not heal me too much. Eat this broken cheese. Is my strength restored? Yeah, I think that's good enough. So there's still more food here in this cabinet. So let's close the cabinet cupboard. Yeah, the rat's just kind of chilling there when there's all this food just right for the taking. Let's look at the map. So we're all the way up here. I don't think I can go to the right into any of these spots. I wish I could zoom out this map, because this is a gigantic game world, at least so far. Because this is the go-to button. If I click on a destination and click this, the group just automatically goes there. This will switch back to the keep that I started in. There's the second bit. Okay, this is where I started the second area. I went down. I followed the river all the way over here. Then up here. And now I'm in here. So I want to try and see if I can go north anymore. If I can't go any more north, I don't think I can go east at all. I think if I can go north, I'd like to. Otherwise, I want to go back to the west and try and loop around. Oh, I want to try and loop around to here. Yeah, let's head out. Oh, just south. Oh no, that worked. Yeah, I can go north. Is north just inside? Yeah, north's just inside. Hey, Robo. Yeah, the map's really cool. The first game had a map very similar to that as well, but it wasn't quite as robust. Like I don't think you could scroll the map around in the first game. You couldn't go to certain locations in the map. Look at this, 30% complete already, just from wandering around. Only direction is southwest. From here, I can just go north along the path. Perfect. Covering the path as you walk north are the decaying remains of deadwood and fallen leaf. Forest's bent and knotted branches are thick with vines that hang like spidery webs. Let's listen. It's still raining. Let's look at the sign. Sign is unintelligible. So it looks like here I can go east, northeast, but I cannot go north. That's mud. Got some toadstools. Flowers. Let's go east. Muddy path cuts through an unbroken mass of heavy, interweaving branches before finally arriving at a turbulent river. Cutting into the cliff face along the opposite bank is a tunnel. Stone bridge. Look. Look, not listen. Beneath the bridge, the churning waters funnel loudly along its southerly course. Look at the bridge. Doesn't seem to be much here. Just large open spaces to explore. Beneath you as you cross the bridge to a tunnel entrance, torrents of whitewashed water flow steadily south. Click the bird. Bridge spans the turbulent, foamy white water to the opposite bank. Listen. Noise from the river is deafening. Just head to this tunnel. As the darkening tunnel is... Oh, I died. Oh, jeez. Oh man, when did I last save? It was a little while ago. As the darkening tunnel is replaced by walls of moss and whispering rats, a number of misshapen forms shuffle out of the darkness and silently attack. Yeah, I just straight up died. Didn't even have a chance to defend myself. That's not good. Game loaded from RAM. Where does this take me? Oh, geez. This is before I even got the kid. That's my fault for not saving more. So we want to run. Northeast. Get to these bandits here. Attack. Bandit. With axe. Let's try and cut off his legs. Tirelessly you wield the meaty axe, cutting away meaty chunks. Wield the meaty axe? No, wield the battle axe, cutting away meaty chunks from the helpless bandits. After helping the kid to his feet, you tell him he's welcome to tag along, which he gratefully accepts. Now, there wasn't anything in this wagon. No, I can't upright it. Just arrows, quiver, shield, and a bow. And this one just had arrows. Oops. And a bow as well. Oh boy. Inventory management. Gotta do this again. I'm carrying too much weight. So let's turn run off. Open the inventory. Let's bring boy over to my secondary slot. Open the inventory. Give the bow to him. And now I shouldn't be carrying too much. Switch to boy. Sometimes the mouse is kind of strange. Like I tried to click on the shield here and it thought I was clicking on the wagon. So boy can grab this quiver. We have this giant shield here. Shield carries the picture of a Vulcan. Vulcan? Okay. What's this? What? Map shows the outline of a secret passage starting from beneath a chapel? Wait, what? Where'd the map go? The horse's body? Wait, this is a dead horse right here? Oh. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, this game is so confusing. Where'd that map go? I don't think I grabbed it, did I? I did grab it. Oh, the boy just had the map on him. That's what it was. He just had this map on him, and I never checked his inventory when I got him last time. Secret passage below a chapel. Well, I have not been to a chapel yet. I haven't been to any sort of church whatsoever. Okay, let's get some arrows. Drop these arrows onto the ground. Pull some arrows from out of this dead horse. Open boy's inventory. Open the quiver. Drag the arrows into the quiver. Open boy's inventory. Open the quiver. Grab the arrow. Open. Nope. Open boy's inventory. Open the quiver. This is slightly tedious. Open quiver. There's another arrow or another bow, I believe, on one of these bodies. There we go. Oops, give it to him. Chirp, 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 chirp. Head back to the cottage here. Switch to main guy. Stare off. Open the trap door, head down. Search the dead body. So there's another knife here. Just drop that on the floor. To grab this key. Open this drawer. Using the key. Unlock it first, then open the drawer. Look in the drawer. Grab the tinderbox here. Switch to Jerub. Look in the drawer. Let's get the antidote. What was on the table here? I didn't grab any of this stuff last time. A beer mug, gold coin, silver coin, some dyes, a bottle of beer. Let's grab all this stuff. I'm not sure if some dyes mean like dice. Or just like a pair of dyes. I guess it's just 2 individual die. Bottle of beer. I don't think I need the beer mug. We got antidote, we got beer. All this random crap as well. Covering the die's sides are numbers 1 to 6. Wonder if these are like weighted die. The mug is a drinking vessel. Can I use the mug on the barrel here? Use mug barrel? Jared turns the tap. A stream of frothy white beer splashes onto the floor. Hey, I tried to use the mug. Let's just drink this beer. Consume beer. Jared drinks a non-alcoholic beverage. There's still more in here? Looks like it. Did that restore my strength? Let's check. Strength is almost to the 2nd notch. Drink some more near beer. Consume beer. Check my strength. I can't tell. I don't think that raised it at all. And it seems to be like a bottomless jug of non-alcoholic beer. Just drink all the near beer. Whoops. What's going on? Consume beer. Is this healing me at all, or is this just a giant waste of time? It's not healing anything. See, if you look in this room, painted on the far wall is a symbol stating that the occupant is a cheat. So it looks like this guy got killed for cheating at dice, like most likely. Let's climb up. Go into this cabin here. Eat all this stuff again. We got the fish here. See, it says right here on the floorboards are some pieces of paper, a piece of string, and a broken biscuit. Where the heck's this biscuit? I see the string. Here's the paper. But where's the biscuit? Okay, let's eat the fish. Eat the banana. Eat the banana. Grab the giant hammer. Get this key. Unlock the cupboard. What was in here? Just a bunch of foodstuffs. Just a bunch of foodstuffs. I don't think I need this paper. Like, what's the point of paper here? Got some books here. There's a niche in the wall. I think that's a fireplace. I want my biscuits. Is this a biscuit? Biscuit. Broken biscuit. Oh, it's this thing. It's like 1 pixel. I got it. Ah, yes. Got the broken biscuit. Okay, all is well. Let's grab the string. Back up to 30%. Let's do a save here. And leave. So I want to explore back to that other spot where I died, but don't go in the cave this time. So go up here, go east. And go east one more time. If I go east again from here, you die. So I just want this to fill in on my map. So now let's head back to the west. Let's go northeast from here. After slipping through the trees and listening to a steadily increasing roar, the path arrives at a lake filled by the crashing waters of a distant waterfall. Tied to its bank is a boat. Click the bird. So the waterfall, Jerub said when I first met him that one of the crystals I need to find is by a waterfall, I'm pretty sure. Or like crashing waters or something like that. So I probably need to sail out to that waterfall in this boat. Within the boat, which is built for 1 person, a piece of wood has come loose. What it needs is for the nail to be pushed back into place. Lying inside is a fish and a fishing hook. So fortunately, I found this gigantic mallet. What are all these containers? Why does Jerub have 14 different containers in his inventory? I think this game is slightly buggy. I think that's one of the downsides of a game made by 3 people. I think every time I drank from that jug of non-alcoholic beer, I think it gave me an empty container each time I drank. but also kept the full container in my inventory. So I'm essentially duplicating containers just by drinking out of one of them. I think that's what's happening here. But anyway, I want to use hammer on boat. With the hammer and several pieces of wood taken from the forest floor, Jared repairs the hole in the boat. We want to save right here. Switch to main character. Go in the boat. After the boat, it rocks back and forth. Go in the boat. You steer the boat away from the embankment. In the boat is a fish and fishing hook. Oh, I can now travel. Whoa! Suddenly among the crowd lily pads appears a fish. As ripples radiate, it vanishes with a gentle plop. Let's head northeast. Follow the lakeside to a mountainous wall of granite rock. In the boat's a fish and a fishing hook. This doesn't seem to be the waterfall. Churning water slap against the cliff and lake's congested embankment like miniature waves. So I want to try and follow this cliff to the waterfall. Here we go. After paddling through the swirling waters, you steer the boat behind the deafening roar of the cascading falls. I just got lucky there. So I'm currently behind the waterfall. The magical splendor of white and blue, the falling water batters the lake's frothy surface. Let me look at the map to see which direction I want to travel. Oh, this doesn't help. Probably east. Water's gotta be coming from these mountains here. Although from this perspective, it kind of looks like, yeah, if this is the waterfall and I'm behind it, I want to go east. Upon steering the boat through the frothy waters to the stone steps, you clamber ashore. Look. From the ledge, wet and strewn with loose stone, is a rugged path winding treacherously up the rock face. Let's look up. Thundering out of the cliff is the waterfall. Let's just go up. After following the path, which twists unevenly around jagged overhangs and sudden drops, you find a mechanism. Running through its gears is a chain. About a half-mile up the path, you can see the distant lines of spiraled smoke, possibly rising from a humanoid campsite. Oh boy. The mechanism is a structure of moving parts. Can I operate it? The gears covered in rust, you're unable to operate the chain. Do I have oil on me? I know I found oil. There it is. So let's use oil on mechanism. Oil eats into the rust, lubricates the mechanism. Let's operate it. Chain unwinds itself, descends the cliff. Pull it back up. Chain is pulled up. So it's just like a crank. You crank it and it lowers this chain or raises it. So if I lower the chain, then head down, do I see it from the base down here? Yes, it's right here. Oh! The foot of the chain, you discover a southerly flowing river in a tunnel, disappearing into the mountain. Oh, this puts me here. Interesting. So now I could go back and grab my party, bring them and climb up this chain, and get the whole party up here, because the boat was a one-man journey. So if I go back up, if I continue along this path, what's going to happen? Now this brings me back to my boat. Okay, so the path actually goes south. Let's go south again. Suddenly, after half a mile's hike, the air is laced with fired arrows. Oh, I died. As you topple from the cliff, several humanoids appear from behind the rocks and walk south. And I died. Oh, I saved over my game. Alright, well, that was a big mistake there. Gosh darn it. Oh, boy. That sucks. I guess I'll just explore for a little while. That sucks. Oh, I'm gonna have to restore back to before I even started exploring this gigantic wilderness area. Because that was my last hard save. It was right when I left the starting area. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. So let's just kind of explore for a little bit. Above, the lightning's earth-shattering bursts begin to steadily lessen. Unfortunately, the rain continues. Can I go northeast from here? Okay, that's back here. This is the boat launch. South. From here we have to go southwest. This is the overturned wagon where I found the boy. Okay, from here, I haven't been north. Following a steady journey, Jared finds the rotting remains of a tree's stump. Gnarled stump is all that remains of what was once a living tree. Littering the floor around the gnarled stump of a recently cut tree with shelves, growths of parasitic fungi, is a carpet of dead wood and decaying leaves. Now let's just continue north. Jared marches north towards the distant peaks, skirting the forest edge and taking full advantage of its shelter. Torrents of rain sweeping down out of the gray and laden sky thrum noisily at the muddy earth. Is that a real word? Thrum? I'm learning new words today. Thrum, to make a continuous rhythmic humming sound. Yeah, it's a real word. Let's follow the cliffside west. Jared walks west along the foot of the cliff. A wall of granite rock that vaults high overhead and casts darkening shadows. After traveling a couple of miles, Jared decides to rest a while. Cliffs twisting across the cliff face give the impression of the slightest disturbance will cause it to crumble. Crusted within its rock is a fossil. Ooh. 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 Use hammer wall. Did not work. If Jared's unable to obtain something, force can be used. Use hammer right here. Jared rolls a nearby rock across the ground. This guy's kind of a turd. I want this fossil though. Beneath the cliffs, while maneuvering himself around a maze of boulders and rocks, Jared leads the way west. After a short march, he stops and rests a while. Cliff rising hundreds of feet is scarred with ridges and deep crevices. While walking west, Jared gazes skyward as several cries fill the air. Swooping across the rock face are some birds. With the grayness of day slipping towards nightfall, Jared hears the distant sound of another storm approaching. Oh, here's the crickets. Crickets are back. Shortly, the cliff, its face barren and cold, swings gently around to the southwest. Okay, so where am I? There's a cave right here. I still haven't been in the middle of this big field. There's still all this area here, but I'm getting close to completing the loop back to here. So let's look. Cliff's mountainous peaks jut awkwardly into the stormy sky like outstretched fingers. The rain whips across the cliff wall, splattering noisily. That's mud. Let's look in. Nope. Look west. West of Jerob's a cave. If I go into this cave, will I just die? No. Jerob steps into the large dry cave. Circular rocks about 4 feet in diameter. The metal ring attached to it. In the center of the cave's floor, half submerged and plugging a hole, is a circular boulder. So I need to find something to, like a chain to tie onto this ring, and then pull this rock out of this hole? Yeah, the huge boulder rocks back and forth, refuses to budge. It would help if we had a rope tied to its ring, Jack remarks. Thanks, Jack. Continue exploring. Journeying south across mountains, weaving shadows across land, fall steadily away. After reaching the top of the hill, Jerob notices something in the distant grass. As he approaches, the distorted shape becomes the dead body of what was once a minotaur. Suddenly, from beyond the carcass appear 2 wolves, their eyes shining brightly in the dark. Act fast. Jerob is he's not a fighter. Throw, hammer, wolf. Throw the wolf. Throw the doggo. Throw hammer. Mewling hideously, the wolves sink their fangs into Jerob's flesh. Following a spree of frenzied kicking, the animals run off. Ouch. Let's cast heal. Jerob strokes his fingers through the air and casts the healing spell. Oh! I am almost dead. Inventory. Food. Eat. Carrot. Inventory. Eat. Cheese. Minotaur. Axe is sharp enough to split a hair. Yes! Minotaur's body stares back from gaunt, empty eye sockets and bare blackened teeth. Problem is, since he's a magic user, a cleric, he can't actually attack. He doesn't have an attack function. All he can do is cast spells. So, it's no point in giving him the axe, because he can't fight with it. I guess I could, like, split wood with it. And regardless, my main character is dead. So it's just not going well. Hey, Retro Gaming Junction, welcome. After a short walk, the hilly surroundings begin to level. Streaks of lightning slicing through the darkness are interrupted by claps of thunder. After a lengthy walk, Jerob's trap detection senses fail miserably as he plunges through the false covering of the circular pit, inches from a startled snake. On the soft floor is a robe, and a short sword. So here we have Snake Friend. Boy. Boy did not fall into the pit. I can't, like, do anything. I can cast a spell. This spell. Jerob's spell detects nothing of spiritual matter. Let's cast this spell. With nothing present from the underworld, Jared's spell is wasted. I can't. Even if I were to reach over and pick up the sword, too slow. Suddenly the rattlesnake flashes murderously forward and smites with incredible ease. Upon turning, it slithers across the floor and disappears into a hole in the wall. I've been smoked? Oh, I'm still alive, though. Jereb's neck, which needs a wash, is uninjured. Jereb's grotesque face is uninjured. Chest is uninjured. Short and stubby leg is uninjured. So what's injured? Arms uninjured. Velvet robe is lined with silk. Encircling the sword's pommel is some leather wadding. Let's grab this. Alright, so I just got bit. No big deal. Just a giant rattlesnake. No big deal. Let's wear this robe. Looks pretty cool. Can I climb up? While using footholds in the muddy wall, Jereb hauls himself up. Watching Jereb arrive is Jack. So are we split up right now? No, we're together. Okay. Am I losing strength? Let's drink the antidote. I'm probably poisoned. The antidote tastes foul. Let's eat this biscuit. No, no, eat biscuit. Okay, so I'm down here. So I want to go north. North. Jereb walks towards the distant hills and mountainous peaks. Ooh. While gazing upwards at the approaching maze of razor tips, Jereb shortly arrives at the foot of its cliff. Trickling out of the cliff face into a rain-swollen pool is a stream of crystal water. Let's drink some of this. Yeah. Rain whips across the cliff wall, splattering noisily. Follow the cliff wall. Here we go. Back to the keep. Let's go in. Is there something I want to try real quick? So we're back here. Let's go here. Destination reached. Let's switch to boy. And can boy climb in this window? I can. Jack scrambles up onto the window ledge and climbs inside. The room is a guardhouse built of rough-hewn blocks with a high ceiling, a part of which has collapsed. Open the door. Lying amongst the rubble is a broken torch, a broken piece of glass. Open the door. Switch to Jereb. Go in. Let's just look around. Lying amongst the rubble is a broken torch, broken piece of glass. It is deathly silent, deathly quiet. Chest lid is raised. Concealed within is a broken bow and some rope. Here's the rope. Okay, so this is important. The table's made of oak. On its dusty surface is a sharp knife. Can I open this drawer? Hidden inside its compartment is another piece of rope. Piece of rope is frayed at both ends. What's this? Oh, broken bow. Rope stretches to 50 foot. Whew. Got some good rope here. A broken piece of rope, which I could probably tie to this other piece of rope to make it like 51 feet. Because I'm sure there's a 51-foot passage or something I need. Okay, but you could only get into this room with the kid. So it seems to me like once I restart my save game, I should probably go straight to rescuing the kid and then take him back here. Because really, I didn't really find anything else out in the fields. Oh, whoops, wrong one. This is the fields. There's a path from like right here that winds up the mountains, but it has to be daytime because there's a gap that you have to jump across. There wasn't much down here. There's the ring. There's a dead body with a ring. There's nothing to the right here. The kid was found like right about here. I still didn't even fully explore this whole area. Like, I don't know what's here. I'm sure there's something. Here's the trap that you fall into with the robe and the sword. I'm sure there's something like here. Alright, well, let's grab this rope. Leave. I never did go into this well. Actually, before I go into the well, let me try this. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let's go here. The map only fills in for the character that's been there. Jared hasn't been into all these rooms up here, so for him the map's not filled in. That's pretty cool. Let's go in here. Now I want to try tying the rope to this railing. Oh, I'm carrying too much. Well, we'll get rid of the rope right here. So use rope railing. For fastening one of the rope ends to the railing, he throws the rest into a pit. Now let's climb down. Covering the circular walls and in thicker growths as Jared gets lower down the rope is an unusual mold. Shortly he reaches the bottom. The pit's floor is a bow, a helmet, a necklace, and a backpack. Jared can also see several bodies. Plaque says, "End of the road, suckers." Backpack's inner lining's been waterproofed. Helmet lined with a cushion of fur. Multiple dead bodies here. DeVille's body stares back from the gaunt, empty eye. Suddenly a globule of mold drops from the wall and burns his shoulder. Uh-oh. So these are my team members from the first game. DeVille was one of my team members. Borgalius was one of them. Balar was one of them. Cornelius. Yep, these are all my team members from the first game. They're all dead in this pit. Except for Pagan. Pagan still lives. I guess we'll search their bodies real quick. Got a knife here. That's it. Search this body. It's like a torch. Search this body. Paper. Just a piece of torn paper. What's with all this torn paper? Like the fourth piece of torn paper I've found. Let's search this body. Tinderbox. So there's 2 different tinder boxes. I wonder if I'll need both tinder boxes. Let's look at the backpack. Another coin. I don't know where to spend this money yet. Whoops, let's look at the other pouches. It's attached to the necklace is an amulet representing a shield against spiritual matter. So there's this amulet here. That's probably the most important thing. This necklace that's down here. Backpack's probably really useful too. Oop, food. No keys. When did I play the first game? Let me check. Legend of the Sword. Back in February. It was, yeah, back in February I streamed the first game. It took 21 hours to finish. It's a very, very long adventure game with lots and lots of dead ends. Ways to just totally make the game unwinnable. Lots of very, very difficult puzzles. 21 hours to beat, and if I recall correctly, a good chunk of that time was literally using a walkthrough and still not being able to beat parts because because some of the game is just random. Like you can type in the correct action and the game might just say, "Oh no, it didn't work." So you just have to try it again until it does work. It's a bunch of cool stuff like that. Yeah, I really like that game though. Yep, I did a speed run. It was pretty fun. Let's go up here. After an exhausting climb, Jared pulls himself up over the railings, watching Jared arrive as Jack. Now where is the rope? Can I grab this rope? Or is the rope stuck here? Operate the rope? Jared unfastens the rope. So I unfastened it. Did I put it into my pack? There it is, okay. Look at this shiny thing. Ooh, ah. Carrying too much because I have all these empty pouches that I don't think I'm supposed to have. Come on, open my inventory. Let's give the rope to Boy. That should lighten up my load. Wear this necklace. Oh, whoops, I'm supposed to double click. Place the necklace around his neck. One more thing I want to try. 2 more things I want to try real quick. At least as quickly as you can in this game. So this passage north is blocked. Can little boy crawl in here? Collapsed ceiling within the passage prevents access. No, he can't. So I don't know how to go down there yet. I'm assuming that down here is where the surviving members of my team are held. Pagan and Chrysella. But I don't know. I don't know how to get back here yet. See, there's enough room here on the little UI for 2 more shields. So I'm assuming those are the other 2 party members, and you get a 5-man party. Let's leave. Now I want to climb down the well. Let's go here. What now? Down well. Descending the chain, holding the chain, Jack descends to the bottom of the well. It's a niche in the wall. It's a bucket, colorless water. Dust above the water level and cut into the face of the wall is a niche just above the water level, the back of which is a keyhole. Huh. Nothing in the niche. Crickets are loud in here. I wonder what these things do. No one knows. So interesting. There's a keyhole here, and this character doesn't have any keys on him. And there's still the whole thing with this map here. Map shows the outline of a secret passage starting from beneath a chapel. So I know of a secret passage from a chapel, but I don't know of any chapels. And maybe you can't go that way at all. Maybe it's just blocked. This is the tower. This is where the wagon was. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think... I get the feeling everything else probably needs my main party member, my main character, to be alive to get much farther. I think that would be very helpful. He's dead. Let's go up. Actually, let's go down again. Let's see what the in-game hint is right here. Help is at the foot of 73? Huh? The heck does that mean? I don't know. Help is at the foot of 73. Sure. I got nothing. It doesn't mean anything to me. Alright, well, I need to reset. At least reload my save game. So let's load. Wagon. And this is right before leaving to explore the giant field. Let's pull up the map. Yeah, I've explored everywhere here. I haven't been in here yet because you need the boy. Haven't been down there yet, but other than that, I've been everywhere. Maybe there's like secret passages in these walls, and I need to explore the walls for secrets. I don't know. Back down to 15%. Oh, brutal. Alright, well, I'm going to take a short break and go grab a very quick lunch. I got something prepared, so it won't take too long. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes at the most. We'll come back and replay the things I just did. Let's mute that. Oh, my ears. Holy smokes. Let me put some music on. Here's some good music. Alright, I'll be back shortly. Probably like 10 minutes. I'm hungry. Then we'll play some more Final Battle. Okay, I'm back. 15 minutes. Cram as much food as possible down my gullet, and I'm ready to go. Hey, I'm a growing boy. I have to eat. Do 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 do. Yeah, let's play some more Final Battle. Let's play some more of the Final Battle. Um, what did I have for lunch? Not anything healthy. There was some old pizza. I literally took 2 slices of pizza, put it in the microwave, and devoured it. Took 2 more slices of pizza, put it in the microwave, and devoured it. Not anything healthy. I call it my cheat day. Yeah, let's just jump right back into this. Continue the timer. Pizza is partly healthy. You're halfway there, I guess. I mean, there's protein. There's a lot of bread, a lot of carbohydrates, which isn't bad because I do work out. Carbohydrates are good for you, but it's not healthy. It's it's pizza. It's tasty. That's the important thing. It's delicious. So where were we? Let me check my inventory real quick. Oops, I gotta unmute the game. We have to get these crickets back. I'm gonna turn them down a little though, because these crickets are driving me crazy. But it's part of the game. So we gotta have them on. Do I have the battle axe? Yes, I do. I have all this crap here. Yeah, exactly, Robo. Eating pizza is better than starving to death. Most things are. To be fair, most things are better than starving to death. Eating pizza is one of them. I feel like this game's giving me a bunch of just garbage items that you don't need to carry with you. Like, shards of glass. Shards of glass could have a purpose, but 3 of them? I don't know. A piece of paper. Just a single piece of torn paper. There's nothing written on it. I feel like that's just a total waste of inventory. See, the shield could be useful, but you can't seem to, like, equip it. So I think a shield's going to be important. I'm going to hold on to this. Like this broken dagger. I don't think I need a broken dagger. It's going to drop that on the ground. Drop on the ground. Especially since the game gives you, sharp daggers. Like, this guy has a sharp dagger already. But he can't attack with it, so we're going to give the sharp dagger... Whoops. Okay. We're going to drag the shield over here, give the sharp dagger over to my main character. It's a rusty knife. Okay, it's not very sharp, but it's a knife. It's not broken. That's the important thing. Yeah, I could have eaten moldy cheese. You're right, or broken biscuits. I don't think I keep moldy cheese in this house, though. Although the thing with moldy cheese is you can just cut the mold off and eat the rest of the cheese, and it's just fine. So, moldy cheese isn't really that bad. As long as you don't eat the actual mold. This paper and glass, it's like glass, sure, could be useful in situations where you need to cut something, but I feel like a knife is just better. And like this key here, this key unlocked my cell door, which you can just sneak around and come out from the other side. So is there any reason to keep this key on my person? Somehow I don't think so. However, what I want to do is go pick up this other key. It's over here in the tower. Because I dropped a key in this tower. Because now I know that down at the bottom of the well here, there is a keyhole. So I will want to try every key in that keyhole. So we'll grab this key here. This key unlocked the manacles for Jerub's chains. Or his manacles, yeah. But it could possibly also work in this other keyhole. Like a cat, you quietly descend down the stairs. So I'm going to walk over to the well, which should be this direction here, east. And I'm just going to drop the keys on the ground here. So when I... Actually, I can just climb down and just test them out right now. Oh, the lowered chain isn't strong enough to hold your weight. Oh, so you need the buoy here again also. Okay. Interesting. We're just going to drop the keys right here. So once I do get the buoy, I can come back here, pick up these keys, and try them down there. But inventory management is going to be important in this game because there's a carrying capacity. You can't tell how much things weigh. But if you get over encumbered, then every movement you take drains your strength. So I will want to not carry so much useless crap. Let's go outside. Now there's a mushroom here, so we want to grab this. Let's immediately go southeast. This is the trap. Now can I kill this snake? Attack, snake, with axe. While avoiding the venomous fangs, the snake sags, topples, and folds. While avoiding the venomous fangs, the snake sags and topples and folds as blood splatters across your battle axe. This battle axe is MVP. Big fan of battle axe here. Snake's body is still and lifeless. It's kind of a shame that you can't like eat these animals that you kill. Let me check my status real quick. I didn't gain any injuries, didn't really lose any strength. My legs are fine for falling down into this trap. So, cool. Let's look around here. Walls are scored by deep vertical scratches. Gentle breeze whispers, blah blah blah. Now we have a sword. That's another weapon. The robe. So now I have got awesome battle axe as well as sword. Oh, so now I'm carrying too much. So we want to head up. And now it's time for more inventory management. So let's bring Jerub over here. And I just start giving him some stuff. I kind of want both the axe and the sword. But let's get rid of the... Oh my gosh. Get rid of the knife. Give it to him. Let's give him this shield here. This thing's pretty heavy. Let's wear this cloak. That should reduce some of the weight. And I think that might reduce my weight. Oh yeah, my strength really gets sapped quickly. So I'm wearing the robe. I have a helmet on, but the little picture never changes. Your crutch is uninjured. If you click on the loincloth, it says crutch. Not as crotch, it's crutch. Click on the face, your grotesque face is uninjured. Your neck, which needs a wash, is uninjured. Arm is uninjured. Hand, which has nail-bitten fingers, is uninjured. Not my toes. Short and stubby leg is uninjured. I just love the text in this game. It has a personality of its own. I enjoy it, despite all the typos. So we're gonna save here. Save to disk. This will be pit. So I'm writing down all my different names of my save games here on my notepad. From here, let me think. We want to head south towards the river. Yes, this is perfect. So here we have a hunter's corpse and broken feathers. Now I don't see any reason to pick up these broken feathers. I searched the hunter's bones. Yeah, the hunter doesn't actually have anything on him. But beside him, there's a hole. That's a hole, which has this golden ring. The ring has a stone missing. I'm thinking the stone is in the magpie's beak. I think the magpie's carrying it around. So I still need to find some way to trade with the magpie. Maybe I have to, like, kill the magpie, get the bow and arrow, and shoot it down. We're going to grab this ring. Actually, let's have Jerub grab the ring. Oh, whoops. Ring. Switch back to Duder. And from here we want to go to the kid, I think. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else along the path. You can climb this tree and eat the eggs up on the top. Let's actually head north. Is this going to be the Minotaur? Oh, what's this? I never went here. Shortly, you and Jerub come upon the charred and smoking remains of a gutted shack. Its blackened beams standing starkly against the cloudy sky. On the charred earth is a log and some mushrooms. Oh, excuse me. Holy cow. And some mushrooms. Grab these mushrooms, because these are likely edible. Oh, it looks like I can grab this log too. Log is useful for burning. 2 L's. Having found nothing more to feed on, the fire has gone out. To your left, you discover a trail of congealed blood heading southwest. Southwest, that'd be towards the hunter, the dead hunter by the riverbank. So this must be his cabin. So something really wrecked this shack, killed the hunter. So I can go in. Let's go in. Gutted shack is too dangerous to enter. Windows are arched. Let's have Jerub pick up this piece of wood, because this could be fuel for like a fire if I need to light a fire sometime. So I'll grab it before it starts to rain and it gets too wet. See what the little hint is. Nothing. Check the map. So yeah, I did not uncover this before. Now if I head, I think it's to the east of here, it'll be the dead Minotaur, where the wolves come and attack me. So let's do a save. Ram save this time. And just head due east. Eastern plains, totally free of any natural obstructions, show little sign of life. Great masses of threatening storm clouds, rolling and churning, lock in place directly above. After walking for some time, exhaustion begins to take its toll. Before deciding which direction next to take, you ask to stop, then allow yourself a rest. So there's nothing here. I think maybe it's north. While walking north towards the hills, the grass becomes rich in color. Following a lengthy march, you enter a small valley. Growing out of the valley floor is a disfigured tree, its appearance gaunt and grotesque. What's wrong with the tree? The tree's scattering of branches and withered leaves, eaten thin by rot and decay, have been cursed by an incurable disease. So I wonder if it's like this fungus that's growing on all these trees. If there's something evil about that, I don't know. Gnarled stump is all that remains but was once a living tree. Look inside the stump. Nothing. Look inside the tree. Operate the stump. West? As you traipse west, you stare in awe at the approaching wall of stone and snow-covered peaks. Finally, you arrive at the foot of the mountains, its rock face traveling north and southwest, disappearing into its walls, a cave entrance. So we can head inside here, and this is the boulder with the ring around it. I can't push it. Yeah, I think I need to grab one of the ropes and tie it here and then just pull this boulder out because it's like kind of stuck into a little notch on the ground, a little recess. Oh, there's a rat. So let's get the kid now. Okay, it's gonna start raining. What's this right here? It's a rabbit hole. Hidden inside are some eggs. Ooh. Let's check my guy's health. His strength is kind of starting to get low, so I'm going to have him eat some eggs. Let's check Jerub. His strength is doing okay. I'll have Jerub here eat one egg. Whoops. Consume egg. Switch to stare off. He can eat... Oh! Egg replenished. So even though it showed 3 eggs, apparently there were 4. There we go. Click the bird. Suddenly a large rodent jumps up out of a hole in the ground, disappears into the wet grass. Oh. So I know there's still a dead minotaur somewhere. I think it's gotta be like right here. If I just head due south from where I am, I should run across a dead minotaur. Now he had a razor sharp axe on his body. Is that better than the axe I'm currently wielding? Probably. Because this is what? Oh, this one's also sharp enough to split a hair. Let's head southwest. Oh, okay. This is one screen away from the kid. So we want to run to the kid. Turn on run. Head east. Oops, head northeast along the trail. Here's the bandits. Oh, attack. Bandit. Let's try the sword. Stab him right in the chest. Ooh. Tirelessly you wield the short sword, cutting away meaty chunks from the helpless bandits. That's so brutal. After helping the kid to his feet, you tell him he's welcome to tag along, which he gratefully accepts. Alright. So we're going to save right here. I'm going to make a lot of saves. Save. This will be kid. Oh. Okay, my save disk is full. So you can only put 3 save games on save disk. Holy smokes. go make another save disk. Maybe. I think it might be hosed. Disk full. Let's try this again. Oh, it did save. Yes, overwrite. Volume is full. What's this even mean? Huh. Okay. So maybe only 3 save games. Okay. So let's grab the quiver. Whoops. What else do these bandits have? He had a shield. Didn't this one have a bow? Yes. Grab the bow. This one had arrows and a bow. That's it. I'm not going to mess with the arrows. Oh, let me think. From here, where do we get the rope? The rope is back to the keep. So I think right now we're just going to head straight back to the keep. Whoops. Before I travel, we have to turn off run. So I don't want to run to the keep. That drains my strength. So I'm going to head back here. Go. I like this kind of fast travel or automatic movement function. Here we go. Let's go inside. Let's head this way. Go in the window. Oops, go in. Open the door. Switch to Jerub. He should be right outside. Go in. And we've got broken glass. We have a knife here. A razor sharp knife. So we'll have the kid grab razor sharp knife. There's another broken bow in here. We'll grab the rope on the kid as well. I feel like cleric would probably be better with the rope. Open the drawer. A small piece of rope. So what's the difference between the long piece of rope and the small one? Well, the small one is frayed at both ends, but why did they give you a small piece of rope? It's got to have some significance. We'll take it. Shelf can't be operated. Search for secrets. Some broken glass on the ground. I don't know what the point of that is. Masonry is too heavy for Jack's small frame to lift. If we switch back to stare off, can he move this stuff around? Ooh, trapdoor! Ooh. Reveal a stairway. Well, let's look down. Let's just do a quick RAM save. Head down. That's the floor. Dim light, you descend the stairs. It's a new room. Nothing in the tunnel except the whispering voices of rats. Listen. Don't see anything. It's a stone, puddle of water. Rats, rats, rats. Continue along south. With your fingers stroking the walls, you enter the darkness. Unfortunately, you repeatedly bang your head against the low ceiling. You return the stairs. Next time, try using a torch. Load. Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to happen. So there's a tinder box inside. We just need to go back inside and climb down the pit where my dead adventurers are. Dead adventurers. My dead party is. Let's head up here. Go west. Inside here. Switch to kid. Use rope on railing. That did not work. Use rope on railing. There we go. Now let's research these bodies, because last time I didn't know that you could search different compartments of the bodies. Okay, there's nothing there. Nothing here. Send the kid down, I suppose? Sure. Pit's floor is a bow, a helmet, a necklace, and a backpack. You can also see several bodies. So we want to grab this necklace. Want to grab this helmet. Want to grab this backpack. And I believe it's this body here. Yep, tinderbox. Does this body have anything else? Did any of them have a key or anything? It doesn't look like it. Scraps of paper. Like, what the heck? Oh, broken key. The end section of the key's been snapped off. Just a piece of torn paper. I mean, sure, I'll grab this broken key. Knife. Might as well. Anything else here? Torch. Okay, I'm now overburdened. Let's bring Jerub up. Open the inventory. Let's give some of these goodies to Jerub. Give him a helmet. Give him a backpack as well. Okay, that lightened up my load enough. Let's give Stare off this tinderbox. The Tiner box. Tinner box. And Stare already has a torch, doesn't he? I'm going to drop this glass. I don't see any reason to be carrying broken shards of glass around. Just seems silly. Yeah, I already have a torch. It's like this torn piece of paper. Like, what the heck? I'm wearing this helmet already. Yeah. I just took the helmet off twice. Okay, sure. Let's have this guy put his helmet on. Can I put my helmet on that I took off twice? Alright, take it off again. Taking this helmet off 3 times. Took the robe off once. Can I take the robe off again? Okay, put it back on. Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that shenanigans. Let's untie the rope here. So, untie rope. Oh, and my inventory's freaking full. So let's bring Jerub up. This inventory management is getting a little bit tedious. The first game was like this too. So that should be Jerub. No, now Jerub strength. Literally everybody is carrying like at their max capacity right now. Kid? Can Kid carry like this shield maybe? Panther strides. Jerub climbs the stairs, heads. Okay. I think now everybody's like right at their max carrying capacity. If I find any item whatsoever, I'll have to drop something to grab it. Let's go down this well. Whoa! I didn't want to go there. Stop right here. Hey, it worked. Switch to Kid. Do a quick little save. Pick up these keys. Get overburdened. And let's go down the well. Now down here, there's nothing except for this little niche, the back of which is a keyhole. So let's try all 3 of my keys here. The key has been polished. Thank you. Don't unlock the niche. Why not? What? What? There's a keyhole back there. So I try and use my key in the keyhole, and it admonishes me, don't unlock the niche. What the heck? This game is so weird. So what do you do with the niche? If there's a keyhole back there. I don't know. Can I tie this chain to the keyhole? Can I untie this chain, the bucket from the chain? Jack shakes the chain. Chain's covered in rust. Can I like insert a dagger into it? Don't unlock the niche. What's going on? There's gotta be something to do with this. Otherwise, why would you even be able to climb down this well in the first place? It's like, what the heck is the point? Can I drink this water? There we go. Ah, much better. Okay, well, clue. Help is at the foot of 73. This is the in-game clue for this screen. Help is at the foot of 73. Now, what in the world does that mean? I don't know. Help is at the foot of 73. Why 73? I don't think I've found anything thus far that has numbers like at all. Like nothing in the game world with numbers. I'm assuming this is a clue to the location of the key that I need to unlock this niche, even though it's telling me not to. It's at the foot of 73. Can I like repair this key? Operate the broken key? What on earth for? Hmm. There's nothing in this bucket. Alright, well let's climb out of the well. I'm kind of at a loss for what to do there. Broken key. Do I even need to carry this broken key around? Somehow I don't think I do. Help is at the... Let me write that down. Help at the foot of 73. 73 spelled out, not the numbers 7 and 3. Drop these keys back here. I'm going to keep carrying this broken key. Descending a person of lighter weights needed. Yep, I got that already. Let's go back out into the field. Broken knife. Now back out in the field, there's still... Oh, wait. I almost forgot. You go back down into that dark trap door. Lying amongst the rubble. Amongst. Down here, we're going to do another save. Switch to Jerub. Not to Jerub, to Stare Off. Open the inventory. Let's light our torch. So use tinderbox on torch. The flint and stone taken from the tinderbox, you light the torch. Now we can head south. Insects scurry from the torch's light as you lead the way south along a seemingly endless tunnel. After a distance of almost 2 miles, you discover a stairway. What's this? On the floor is a torch. I'll grab this. Torches might be limited. I can't read that, so let's switch to Old Man. The plaque reads, "Watch out from above." Let's look around. Hanging from the ceiling to floor are silken strands of spider webs. Ooh. Listen. Watch out from above, so let's look up. Looks up into the darkness, okay. Yeah, I'll save again. Might as well just do plenty of RAM saves. Let's go up. After inching his way up the stairs, pausing periodically to listen, Jerub steps out and onto an open turret. This has one path to the west. Click on the bird. Oh, the tower rises solitary into the stormy sky. Click on the bird. From the rampart, the scenic view of the surrounding lands of Anar is amazing. Where am I on this map? Okay. I never came across this tower, apparently. I think I just went all around this tower. I never even got to the base of this tower, but I'm now at the top of it. So I can go to the west. Seems dangerous. Oh, I just saved. Let's go to the west. Oh, that's down the stairs. Whoa, 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 whoa. While descending the stairs past numerous arrow slits and into the darkness below, Jerub counts the steps. 73 in total. Help is at the foot of 73. Let's look at the base of the stairs right here. Look down. Ground's been worn smooth. So there's something in this screen. The wall's rugged and uneven. There's something here. Can't find any secret compartments. There is something here at the foot of 73. Well, it could be at the base of the tower, like on the outside, the base of the tower. Can I examine the walls? Let's examine in each direction. Walls are dripping wet with water. Looks northwest towards the wall. Operate the stairway? One of the webs, spinning threads and removing them from a gold key is a spider. In one of the webs, spinning threads and removing them from a gold key is a spider. Okay. So let's just use torch to burn the web. Use torch web. For several minutes, you examine the walls. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Use this UI is a little unwieldy. Torch flickers out. Okay, where is the hotspot for the web? Cobweb can't be operated. Oh, it's like right here. There's like one pixel you can click on. I don't think I can just reach in and grab. I don't think I can just reach in and grab the key. I thought I could maybe use the torch to burn the web, which I still think I can do. So let's try it one more time. It's possible I held the torch up to like the damp wall and just extinguished it. Use tinderbox torch. Use torch It's like 1 pixel. It's like right here. Nope, that's the wall. Nope, not throw. Use torch right there. Nope, that's the wall. Use torch. Try right there. Torch flickers out. Let's just try and attack the cobweb. Use my sword. Strike the wall with a short sword. Not the wall, the cobweb. Cobweb? Short sword. No, not the wall. See, this is the cobweb. Okay, right there. Alright, there. Cobweb. With sword. Without a ladder, you're unable to reach the dangling cobweb. Oh, I didn't realize it was so high up in the air. I can see it perfectly, apparently, but it's too high. Okay. Without a ladder. I have not found any ladders throughout this entire game. Not yet, at least. Hey, Freemia Magus. Yes, the joys of old school adventure games. Lots of pixel hunting in this one, too. Lots of pixel hunting. I'm enjoying it so far. Lots of ways where if you just click on the wrong thing, oh, you're dead. No warning whatsoever. You're just dead. Alright, so I need this gold key in the spider web to unlock some random niche at the bottom of a well. So I'm going to make a note of this here. Bottom of tower web with key, need ladder. And let's leave. Oh, I need to relight my torch because I extinguished it on accident. Use tinderbox torch. Let's see what the little hint is in the game. Look for the false front. Look for the false front? Is that supposed to be the clue to look at the spider web? Am I even looking at the right thing? Because he says the wall's rugged and uneven. Piece of granite rock. You can't do anything with that. I've got to be on the right track with the spider web. Alright, I'm going to ignore that clue. Let's head back up here. So now out here, I should be able to extinguish my torch. How do I extinguish my torch? That has to be a command. Let's just use the torch. Flickers out. There we go. I don't want to burn it up entirely. I want to try and preserve it, just in case it's limited in its duration. Yeah, if I climb down this well, there's a keyhole that I need to get that key to unlock. Let's head back out here. Save. So what's the weather like? Is it still raining? It's not? Well, it's sun. Okay, let's head up this path. Last time I tried to go up here, I died because it was nighttime. I couldn't see where I was going. Let's try it during the day. So we climb up this path. And there's this little gap here that we have to jump across. Let's jump. After jumping, you grab a protruding rock, balance yourself. Again. Okay, new screen. Let's look. In amongst the rocks, its roots delving into cracks, is an unusual parasitic plant. Amongst the rocks. Let's listen. Rain whips across the cliff wall, splattering noisily. So I can go in, which would be inside here. Cliff rises towards broken peaks. That's a stone. There's another gap here. Let's just go. You enter a cavern, its ceiling seemingly alive with stone projections. Whoa. Let's look. Cave exhibits the full, unaltered splendor of its natural creation. Let's look up. Stalactites are hanging from the ceiling. Listen. The slightest noise echoes eerily. Piece of granite rock. So I have no paths I can take here. Cobweb glistens with faint paleness. I can't go back this way? Whoa! Suddenly a diseased-looking bat swoops down and bites you? What is this crap? I'm probably like dead now. Yeah, at the moment I have a strange disease. Oh boy. Yes. Oh man. I bet you need the antidote to survive that. I haven't picked up the antidote yet in this save game. But what's the point of this room? I can't seem to go back here. It said there was something on the ceiling. The only path I can take is east back out. I can't go deeper into this cave. I can't go up or down or in. What's the point of this cave? Let's look down. The ground is covered in broken rock and stone. Can I dig? Oh, dig through the rocks at the back of the cave, uncover a skeleton. Here we go. What's this? Dangling from the vest is a loose thread. Some sort of vest here? String vest? Strange disease. Yeah, I'm wasting away. I'm gonna reload soon. I just want to finish exploring here first and then reload. A string vest? What good is that? A skeleton stares back from gaunt empty eye sockets and bare blackened teeth. Look at this. Sword has been snapped. Another broken weapon. This is a cool looking sword. It's got like a blue handle. See if he has anything else on him. Knife is covered in rust. Any keys on him? No. Any food? No. It's like, with a bit of luck, turn into a werebat. That would be cool. I'd be pretty happy about that. Cobweb vest? Maybe. I don't feel like that would offer much protection or warmth. It would look pretty cool. It'd be quite the achievement to make a vest out of cobweb. The point of the cave is to raise the hopes of the unwitting player, giving him a false sense of accomplishment, hope in a world where there is none. You might be onto something there, Briarcub. This game seems to be full of things like that. Lots and lots of red herrings. So there's a broken sword. Is there any reason to carry a broken sword around? It looks pretty cool. Like, it has a different handle than the other weapon that I already have. A rusty knife, where I already have sharp hunting knives. Why would I want a rusty knife? Yeah, see, this is a blue handle, whereas this is just like a normal handle. Unless maybe I need to like find a blacksmith to repair this. What's this? Oh, there's a small spider. Hey, spider. As you reach for the spider, it scurries away. That's a stone. So in the cave, maybe it's just the vest. Maybe that's the important thing that I found here. Can I wear this? After pulling at the vest's loose thread, you're left with a ball of string. You can't wear it, you just turn it into string. The length of string has been entwined. This could be important. Giant ball of string, this could be important. There might be like some wild feral cat that I come across, and I just throw out the ball of string and it starts playing with it. I bet this is actually an important item here. And the sword and the knife are probably garbage. But anyway, I need to reload. Reload. So this is before I walked up the path and jumped up there. Since in order to survive that cave, you need to probably have the antidote from the hunter's cabins. Let's head there now. Actually, let's head to the base of this tower real quick. The foot of the tower. Without a rope, you're unable to climb. Wet grass blankets the ground. Tower's entire weather-stained wall, smoothed down to prevent scaling, is doorless. Huh. That's pretty boring. Feather belongs to a magpie, so there's another magpie feather here. And you can find the magpie. It has something in its beak. I haven't quite figured out how I'm supposed to get that yet. I do have a bow and arrow. Perhaps I just need to shoot the magpie down. I'm going to try that first. We're going to shoot the magpie. Go to the embankment. Follow the embankment east. This will lead to the magpie. Forest entrance. There's a banana. Chirp, chirp. Oh, magpie's not here. He was right up here in the... Oh boy, here we go again. Oh, there we go. Suddenly a magpie swoops past the wings... swoops past and wings its way upward into the branches of the tree. Its beak is a glistening white object. So let's drop a save right here. Switch to boy. I'm going to shoot this thing down. Boy's a really good archer. Let's use bow, magpie. Attack, magpie. Attack magpie with bow. Without an arrow, Jack's unable to shoot the magpie. I have arrows, they're in my quiver. Alright, let's open the quiver. Pull an arrow out, drop it on the ground. Open the inventory. Go to the weapon slot. Let's combine bow, arrow. No. Grab the arrow, drag it onto the bow. No, that just puts the arrow into my pocket. Use arrow with bow. What on earth for? Maybe now that it's in my pocket and not the quiver, I can just use it automatically. There we go. With a crack, the arrow misses the magpie, hammers into the branch. Flapping its wings, the frightened bird drops something and flies off. Well, that's good enough. What did it drop, though? Stems bear leaves. Just look around. Is it in the squirrel hole? No. Climb the tree? Is it in the nest? Ooh, here we go. Another ring with a needle. Huh. What else is in this nest? Any food? No eggs. In the southeasterly distance, there's an oak tree with a window and door cut into its trunk. I can see that from up here. So the southeasterly distance, there's the tree. Interesting. Is that on the other side of the river, though? Because I can't cross this river yet. Let's head down. I can't go southeast. On the mighty trails of diamond. Holy smokes. That's mud. Diamond, 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 diamond. That's mud. Diamond. There we go. Now I bet diamond is... Oh, actually I never even put this necklace on either. Attached to the necklace is an amulet representing a shield against spiritual matter. I think this is a magical necklace. Time for a little bit more inventory management. So I want to give this necklace to my main character. Hopefully it doesn't overburden him. The main character also has the golden ring that was missing something. And I'm pretty sure it's missing this diamond here. So let's give the diamond to him. Switch over to the main character. Let's put on the necklace. Gold ring, gold ring. Did Jereb have the ring? Jereb had the ring, yeah. This gold one right here. It's a stone missing. So we'll give the ring to Steroff. Switch back to Steroff. Oh, the golden ring was just too much for him to carry. That overburdened him. So hopefully when we combine this diamond with the ring, we attach the diamond to the gold ring. Maybe now I'm not overburdened. Oh, nope, still am. So let's throw Jereb up over here. Oh, whoa, yes. That should no longer overburden him. Ring has a stone missing. I literally just put the stone in the ring. I think this game's a little bit buggy. Put the gold ring on. Does Steroff still have the diamond? I don't have the diamond. I've attached the diamond to the ring. These crickets are driving me absolutely insane. But hey, it's part of the game. Can't turn it down. I can turn it down. Can't turn it off though. A ring has a stone missing. Why? Right click, double click, take the gold ring off, put it back on. Look around. If I leave and come back. That's mud. It's a stone. I kind of hope the game didn't just kind of glitch out and negate what I did with the diamond and the ring and the thingy and the thingy. I feel like it worked when I put the diamond into the ring, but once I gave it to the other party member, the stone just kind of fell out. I don't know, it might still be there, just the textual description didn't update. I'm a little worried about this. Ooh. Suddenly hear a strange grunting. Oh, that's right, this is where the monster appears, like the boar, the rhino. So if we just wait right here. Following a grunt, a strange animal charges forward from out of the darkness and injures your leg. But we can just cut him down with the axe. He's dead. He doesn't have anything on him. I don't think there's any reason to do that. Thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Where's the cabin? Let's look at the map again. Okay, I'm up here, so I need to head back down here and go diagonal, follow the path to the cabin. I'm still trying to find the antidote. So from here we want to go northeast. Wagon, go northeast again. Here we go, yeah. I think it's still northeast from here. Perfect. Falling rain has the strength and vigor of winter sleet. Holy smokes, that's pretty strong. Pretty vigorous. Let's go down the trapdoor. Crickets have abated somewhat. What do we do down here? There's the dead body. See, he has a knife. He's got this key on him, so I'm going to pull the key out. Unfortunately, every single one of my characters is overburdened. Well, they're not overburdened. They're right at the limit. And I wonder... So I have these bags. I have this backpack, rather. I would like to put stuff in it. However, the only way to do so is to first throw my stuff on the floor. I'm wearing that ring. Like this little length of rope. Throw that on the floor. If I switch to him, I put all the money in the bag, maybe. I don't know if it reduces the weight when it's in a bag or not. But you can't just put it directly into the bag. You have to drop stuff onto the floor. open up the backpack and put it into the backpack. It's kind of annoying. I'll keep the torches out. About Boy. Does Boy have anything? This tiny little piece of rope. I don't know what the deal is with that. Got another ring. These rings have small needles on them, so if you put it on, it pricks you. I think it might just be a troll. So put all these small little items here on the ground. Switch to him. Open up the bag. The bag already has torch and coin in it, so let's put more money in. Oops, wrong button. Open the bag. Put the silver coins in here. I haven't found any way to spend this money yet either. I'm sure there's going to be someone somewhere. To every single item, you gotta go back into the inventory, open up the backpack, put the new item into it. Open up the inventory, open up the backpack, put the item into it. Open up the inventory, open up the backpack. I'm gonna leave this key on the ground, but we'll put the rope into it. Oh, rope won't fit. So just grab the rope, put it in my person. Grab the key. To unlock the drawer. Use the key to unlock the drawer. Open the drawer, look in. Oh, this just has another tinder box. No, this had the antidote as well. That's right. Grab the antidote. Oh, go left. Nope, it's kind of glitching out again. And I don't want to carry this key around, so we're going to drop this key on the ground. Now on the desk there's a bunch of stuff. There's a mug, there's more coins, there's a couple dice. So let's put all this stuff into the backpack here. Coin in the backpack. Coin in the backpack. I feel like I'm missing, like I probably should have found my 2 party members already. I just kind of feel like I should have found them by now. I don't know where they would be. Oh, the die won't fit. A single die, roughly this big, probably this big, will not fit into this giant backpack. That's how full it is. I guess Boy will grab the die then. Jack gets the die. Now we also have a leather bottle containing some non-alcoholic beer, a mug. I don't think those are important to have. Non-alcoholic beer, you can drink it all you want, but it doesn't actually heal you. So I don't see any reason to get it. There's a wooden barrel which has a tap, which has more beer in there. Puddle of beer. There's this vent right here, but I don't think you can actually climb into the vent. Can I push this table? No. Just search real quick. Search the floors. Yeah, painted on the far walls a symbol stating that the occupant is a cheat. So I'm thinking this guy here got killed because he was cheating at dice. So I think the dice that I picked up are weighted. That's just my guess. And I might need to use those sometime. Hey, final technique. yeah. The final battle for inventory management. That's a pretty apt summary so far. climb up the stairs. Oh, crickets chirping. Let's go inside the cabin. Crickets abated slightly. Okay, so back in here, we got this giant hammer. I don't know if I'll be able to carry this hammer. I know I need the hammer to repair the boat so I can sail out onto the lake. I might need the hammer for something else as well. There's a bunch of food in here, so might as well use this opportunity to save, first of all. Save. Cabin. Hopefully I can save. Volume TFB is full. Why is it suddenly doing this? Disk full. Didn't I put in a new disk? Yeah. Create another disk. Create a save disk. Put it into the disk drive. It's not write protected. Okay. Save to disk. Cabin. It's full. Let's do a RAM save. Can I load my cabin game? Not found. I might only be able to have like 3 save games. I might just do what I usually do when this sort of funkiness happens and make a save state here. Yeah, we'll do that. Boom, save state created. So I'll just use save states as if they were disk saves. I'll still use the RAM save as I'm just exploring, but if I want to make a disk save, instead of actually using these icons, I'll just make a save state instead. Because I don't know why, I was able to save for a while, even if I create a new empty disk and put it into the disk drive, it says it's full right away, so I don't know, something funky's going on. I don't think this game was tested very well. I think the 3 people that made this game were too busy making this incredible game. Didn't really test it very much. But anyway, we have ways of working around funky things. Okay, so this guy's strength is a little under half, so he needs to eat. So now we need to top off everybody's strength while I'm here. This guy's strength is at half, so he needs to eat as well. What about Staroff? What's his strength at? Staroff is getting really low. Holy smokes. So Staroff needs to eat a lot. So Staroff, eat fish. Staroff, eat 2 bananas. And let's see what that gets me up to. Now he's right up to half. I want to get everybody up to like 3/4 full. I think that would be ideal because there's a ton of food in this room. Biscuits right here. Can also grab this key and open this cabinet. Cupboard, not cabinet. So if I look in here, yeah, we've got carrots, piece of moldy cheese, loaf of stale bread, banana, egg, onion, sliced mushrooms, some plates, some beer mugs, and a dented mug. So lots and lots of food to eat here. So let's eat the carrot. Eat this other carrot. Let's see what that gets my strength up to. Okay, I'm over half now. I want to keep eating though. Eat the moldy cheese. Eat the stale bread. See what my strength is now. Ooh, okay, now we're looking a lot better. So just to make sure I don't run out of food, let's switch to boy. Eat banana. Eat the egg. See what that brings him up to. Okay, he's just over half. I want to keep eating with him. Whoops. Still have an onion, a sliced mushroom, so we'll eat the onion. Oh, come on. Sometimes when I click stuff, it doesn't actually click what I'm clicking on. Eat the mushroom. So now his health is almost to 3/4, so that's pretty good. An old man. You should be carrying some food already. Yeah, you've got cheese and a carrot, so let's eat these. Eat the broken piece of cheese. Eat the carrot. Brings his health. Could still use a little bit more food. So we're going to bring you over here. Switch to boy. See what type of food boy's carrying. Not the wall. Boy doesn't have any food on him. Give this piece of bread to him. Give this mushroom to him. Now we switch back to him. Eat the bread. Eat the mushroom. Boom. Everyone's almost to 3/4 health. So that's good enough for me. We'll do another save here. Save over the one I just made. Okay. Imagine player characters prefer to cook a meal rather than eating all the ingredients by themselves. They don't have time for that. Or adventurers in a hurry to save the world. Let's grab the hammer. There are these scraps of paper on the ground. I don't see what the point of carrying torn pieces of paper is, so I'm not going to carry torn pieces of paper. What are these things on the wall? Sconce? There's a piece of string over here. That's the floor. Length of string is half its original size. I want to grab the string, because maybe I can combine that small piece of string with the ball of string that I find that's in the vest in the cave, which I'm about to go back to now because I got the antidote. I think that's everything here. So let's leave. Here come the crickets again. Map. Want to travel. Ooh, actually, let's stop by here first. I have some rope now, so let's see if I can pull this rock out of this cave. It's also very possible that I'm going to end up using all the food that's available to me, just not having enough strength left to complete certain actions to beat the game. Because that happened in the first game quite a few times. So I really needed to like optimize my path through the first game, because there's only so many healing items available to you, and certain actions take strength to do. You need to have a certain amount of strength to be able to perform certain actions. And so I really need to like plan out a route and really optimize my way through the first game. Might be the same case with this one here. So we reached this cave. Now who has the rope? Rope didn't fit in the backpack. We got the tiny... Is this a tiny piece of rope? What is this? The string? That's the string. 50-foot rope. I think that's long enough to tie to this ring and have all three of us try and pull. So let's use rope with ring. Jared ties rope to the ring and pulls it taut. Now let's pull the rope. No, don't remove the rope. Use rope. Ring. Maybe I just try and push the boulder. While holding onto the rope and pulling the rock, the rock rolls across the floor and reveals a hole. So I can go down this hole. Now I want to grab the rope. And I'm going to save here. Let's do a ram save. Can I look down the hole? No, the ground is covered in broken rock and stone. Can't actually look down there. Just dive in. With hands gripping tightly at the iron rungs, Jared descends the ladder. Ladder. I like ladder. Ladder lets me get key. Bottom of the ladder. The dust on the tunnel floor has remained undisturbed for centuries. Holy smokes. Listen. There's nothing down here. Read this plaque. The plaque says, before removing the power from the light, dispel the fire spirit. Oh boy. That's a piece of granite rock. So we can go north. I died. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why this is an awesome game. Oh, I'm dying. No warning, no way of stopping it. I walked north, and my character that walked there just died. Because there's a pit. Let's read what happened here. With his hands dragging along the walls, Jareb enters the darkness. Shorelty? As the floor suddenly vanishes, he falls into an ultimate abyss. There was no way to prevent that from happening. You just have to walk there, die, and now I know if I walk there, I die. Maybe I could have lit a torch. That might have been smart. Suddenly a rat scurrying along the dusty floor sinks his teeth into your ankle. One word. Did that poison me? Yeah, I got a disease. Let's look down. I don't see gaping unnatural blackness. Alright, well I saved. So let's load. Head down again. Ladder can't be operated. Okay, maybe you can't pick up this ladder. So before removing the power from the light, dispel the fire spirit. It's the rat's entranceway. Can I like block this rat's entranceway? No. Let's light a torch and then head north. Use tinderbox. Torch. Let's look north before walking north. We look north into the darkness. So the manual suggested that looking down certain directions would help you before walking that way. It literally does nothing. Your head stoops sows to prevent it banging against the ceiling. You enter the darkness. Shortly Shoral tea. Your torch reveals a darkened pit. Rat still bit me. So I need to eat my antidote. Drink my antidote. So Jerub here has the antidote. Give that to Steroff. Switch to Steroff. Consume antidote. Now I'm carrying too much, but let's see if that actually healed my disease. Nope, still have a strange disease even after drinking the antidote. Perhaps I can use Jerub to cast a healing spell. I still don't know what these spells do. Did that? I still have a strange disease. Alright, well, I'm just going to ignore it. If I look to the north, several feet to the north, you can see the gap. Can't look down the gap. It's the ultimate pit. I can look down. Spanning the passage is a hole of immeasurable depth. I can go down. I don't think that would be smart to travel down this pit. Let's just try and jump it. With huge strides, you jump across. Whoa! Another pit. Near the edge of the pit's a broken bow. Tunnel runs north into an impenetrable darkness and south to the ladder. Let's look down this pit as well. You can only see gaping unnatural blackness. There's a broken bow here. Some water. Pit. Rats. Let's just jump this one as well. While wrinkling your nose at the musky, barely breathable atmosphere, you walk into the darkness. Oh, I was on the other side of the pit. Okay. I was standing like right here. For several hundred yards, you enter a cavern. From a ledge along its far wall, a pallid, soundless flame casts a dull illumination. Suddenly, a serpentine monster emerges from beneath the lake and attacks. With skillful agility, you jump beyond the swiping claw. Oh, dude, we got epic battle. Fight, monster. Fight, monster. Battle axe. Battle axe swings for the serpent and shears through scales and flesh. Following several blows from your battle axe, the monstrous horror sinks beneath the lake. Upon vanishing, a series of stones splash up out of the water. Dude, this is so cool. Let's continue north. Precariously, while stepping on the stones, you cross the lake. What's this? Look. Shadows dance crazily off the cavernous walls and lights flicker across the lake's surface. So, I've already forgot what that placard said. It said like before I do something, I gotta do something. I wasn't paying attention to it, apparently. A flickering flame roars upwards towards the cavern's ceiling. Floating within its light is a blue crystal, the first of 6 crystals that you need to beat the game. Can I just grab this? Take it. Whilst reaching for the blue crystal, you sense the weakened presence of some invisible force preventing your reach. Let's extinguish my torch. Oh, I got an empty pouch. Let's extinguish my torch. And now try grabbing this. I'm going to save here. save onto the disk and load my RAM save, which is at the beginning of this cave, and reread this plaque real quick. That's mud. Plaque says, before removing the power from the light, dispel the fire spirit. Oh, dispel the fire spirit. Okay. Let's load. I need to dispel the fire spirit. That sounds like a spell to me. Oh, dude, he's all the way back here. Jerub's too afraid to jump? Why are you such a baby? Look at his bravery. He needs more bravery. Alright. Cast the spell of more bravery. Which one was it? Oh, this is not good. I need to know what these spells do. So I've tested out each one of these spells, but I don't remember what they all do. So this is going to be important to know what these spells do. One of these spells will increase my bravery temporarily. So I'm drawing all these symbols. Then I'll write down what they all do, because it's not referred to in the manual anywhere. That one's like 3 rings, kind of. Triangle. So I know this one is healing. The top left one is like, I don't remember. The second one is like dispel, I think. I'm pretty sure the second one's dispel. It's the 4th, the 5th, and the 6th ones I'm not sure of. So let's try 4. Bravery boosting energy. Bravery boost. So now I can jump. Too afraid? Buddy, look at your bravery. See, casting spells saps your strength though, so you need to eat food to replenish your strength. Oh, I don't have any food. Does he have food? He doesn't have any food either. Oh my goodness. I'm out of food. So even if I can cast Bravery one more time, I won't have enough spell points to cast Dispel. Let's try casting it again. Jump. There we go. Go north. Go north. So we'll put his shield over here. Switch to Staroff. Staroff has some food on him still. You want to give the food over to Jerub. Give the water to Jerub. Give him a mushroom. Oh, Jerub's carrying too much. That one mushroom was just a little too much. Starts sapping his strength. So we gotta eat some food before I get too overburdened. So we'll eat the moldy cheese. Still too much weight. Eat the mushroom. Still too much weight. Drink the water. Let's see what my strength is now. Still pretty low. But hopefully I can cast Dispel. As Jerub whispers the enchanted spell, a beam of white light explodes upwards and disperses amidst cries of anguish from some spiritual force. So I think that was good. I'm carrying too much still. I think because whenever I drink from drink water. It's putting these empty pouches into my inventory. Yes. I gotta drink. I gotta drop these empty pouches. I didn't drop it. Switch to stare off. And now I should be able to grab this crystal. Flames flickering harmlessly around your arm. You take the blue crystal. So I'm still diseased, which I thought the antidote would cure, but it doesn't seem to be curing it. I don't know why Jerub is suddenly so overburdened. I guess it's just the bottle of water. So let's give the full bottle of water back to Staroff. That should no longer overburden him. And let's leave. Near the edge of the pit's a broken bow. Let's jump over the pit. The harsh impact as you reach the far side sends a sharp twang through your leg. Oh boy. Jerub, did you not come? Jerub did not jump. Oh, he jumped. Okay. So what happened to my leg? Strange disease. Short and stubby leg is uninjured. Uninjured. Up. Okay. Well, there's the first crystal, the first gem acquired. First of 6. Now, my main character is sick, and I don't know how to heal him from his sickness. So I don't know if I really want to continue this file here, or if I need to reload back to before I went down there. I'm also running dangerously low on food. That was a pretty cool little puzzle, though. It's not really much. I guess it's kind of a puzzle. You have to cast the bravery spell to bolster up his energy so he can jump over the pit. Otherwise, he's too scared. I wonder if drinking like wine would do the same thing or not. That'd be pretty funny if that would work too. Just drink some wine to get brave and then jump. And then you need to eat more food, cast a spell. That was pretty cool. There's just the whole strange disease that I'm not really sure what to do about. Do I still have the antidote? Let me see. Let me try and drink it again. Now I've got water. Jerub here has the antidote. Let's give the antidote to Staroff. And I'm overburdened since everybody is carrying exactly as much as they can. Antidote tastes foul. I still have a strange disease. That seems to heal my strength, though. What about Boy? Can I throw Boy over here? Have him carry the antidote. Now I should have an empty pouch in my inventory. Yep. So we'll drop that on the ground because that's a little bit of extra weight. Multiple. Drop that one too. There we go. Now this antidote, I wonder if this antidote's just like a healing item. Let me see. My strength is halfway. What if I have boy here eat the antidote? Taste foul. What do my stats go up to? Ooh. Yeah, it heals injuries and gives me a lot of strength. It doesn't seem to actually consume the antidote. See, it's still there. All it does is give me an empty pouch in my inventory. I get the feeling that this whole eating food system is a little bit bugged here. Just a strange feeling that it's not working quite as intended. But if I can just trade this antidote back and forth between people, switch to Jerub now, have him eat the antidote. It tastes foul. So my strength is at 1 notch. Let's just eat a bunch of antidote. I'm just going to do some testing here. Let's just eat a bunch of antidote. 2 antidote. See, now I'm overburdened because I'm magically getting empty pouches into my inventory. Whoops. Didn't mean to switch. Let's eat another antidote. Eat a 3rd antidote. Oh, overburdened. Yeah, I get it. I get it, buddy. Check out my stats. Boom. Full strength, no injuries. Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, it's working. It works for my benefit. It's not working as intended. I think all that's happening here is I'm supposed to consume the consumable item, in this case antidote, and put an empty pouch in my inventory. It's putting the empty pouch in my inventory. It's healing me as if I'm drinking the consumable. However, it's not actually getting rid of the consumable item. So I can just infinitely eat this antidote over and over and over again. Every time I eat it, I'm getting an empty pouch as if I'm consuming it, but it still stays there. So I'm duplicating the pouch that it's in, eating it and getting the benefits of eating it, but not actually consuming it out of my inventory. So that's kind of a cool little bug. I mean, I wonder if that bug is fixed in different versions of this game. I think I'm gonna use this bug. I think I'm gonna abuse this. Yeah, we don't need food anymore. Just magical fluid. Yeah, some green crystals. I mean, this totally gets rid of the need for food, which kind of, circumvents one of the big mechanics of the game, the whole strength. The whole strength thing is supposed to, decrease as you use spells. I can just eat antidote. So, let's get rid of these extra pouches I have. I'm going to end up littering the ground with pouches everywhere, which could be a downside. Leather bottles, rather. There we go. I'm gonna save here. New save. Final battle. We'll call this Crystal 1. Maybe. I'm still a little concerned about the fact that I have a strange disease. But if I can continually just eat this antidote and keep my strength topped off, then it might not be an issue whatsoever. Maybe I just need to rest to recover from the strange disease. yeah, the question becomes, when will the game crash due to too many pouches on the game floor? That's a good question. That's a distinct possibility here. What do I want to do now? See, it's daytime still. What time is it? It's almost noon. Let's head back up to the cave up on the mountain and grab the yarn. What's this? Oh, this is my underground cave. Oh, there's the sea beast that I hacked to bits with the axe. Oh, dude, that's so cool. I don't have it on the map yet, so we'll just travel here. Head west. Up. Oh, is my torch still lit? No, okay. Let's go up. Jump across. Go inside. I'll get bit by a bat in here. I've already been bit by a rat. Might as well get bit by a bat as well. Uncover the skeleton. Pick up the vest. Let's leave before I get bit. Hey, alright, that works. Jump back over the gap. With a bounding leap, you bridge the gap. Oh, whoops, wrong key. So let's pull on the string here. Pull on the thread, turn it into a giant ball of string. Sure. I don't know what use this has, but it's got to be something. Continue down. Okay, so that's that bit done. What else is there to do? I still need to go back to the lake and sail on that boat. And I know there's going to be another crystal by that waterfall. So there's the cave I just went into. Actually, let's go like this. Let's fill out the rest of the map. Oh, crickets. So yeah, every different room that you walk into gives you a percentage point. So I want to fill up the rest of the map. So we'll head south from here, south again. And this should be where the guy is. Yep, there he is. Some stranger who gives me a bottle of wine. Let's talk to him. He has a very high thievery stat. He's got a very suspicious mustache, so we'll just talk to him. Rumor has it, answers the stranger before turning and walking east, there's a black crystal, a stone that repels evil magical forces. That's his rumor. There is a black crystal, so there somewhere exists a black crystal. Thank you, sir. Thank you for that piece of advice. Then he vanishes. He did give me some wine. So I'm a little concerned about drinking this wine. You know what? Let's save and do it. Ram save. Let's drink the wine just to see if this kills me. You drink the wine. Does that do anything? Strange disease. I wonder if that increases my bravery like I was thinking it might. Oh, carrying too much. Ay, ay, ay. I need to find these other two party members so I can kind of split up my load just a little bit more. That should really be my next goal. Darkened clouds, which for several days have wrapped the land in somber tones of gray, drift sluggishly west. Oh, there's this magic box here. That's right. I don't know what this magic box is for. It's just a magic box. I can pick it up, I can stow stuff in it. But why? I wonder if like stuff that you stow in the box doesn't have any weight? Like what's magical about this box? I have no idea. So, let's do this. What do I not want to carry? Let's put these... Ooh. Encircling the blue crystals in a luminous light. Entering the stone is a screw thread. Interesting. So this is the first crystal I'm supposed to obtain as a screw thread. So it seems like, I'm guessing here, that all 6 of the crystals will screw onto something. Maybe like a wand or a staff. And it'll be like ultimate power, and I can use that to kill the evil bad guy. That'd be pretty cool. But let's put those inside this magic box. So just drop that on the ground. String? Oh no, I got an empty pouch from drinking the wine. Anything that you drink. Anything that's in the bottle that you drink gives you an empty pouch. What else can I... let's try and put these torches, maybe, in the magic box as well. Maybe? I gotta throw them on the ground to transfer them into the box. There we go. Actually, I want to have one on my person still. I'm wearing the helmet. Weapons. I think these weapons are a lot of the weight that I'm currently carrying. I don't need mushroom and bread anymore, so let's just eat these. If I've got magic, everlasting antidote, I don't need any other food. So I'm gonna kind of bank on that being a viable strategy. There's magic antidote. Whoops. Log. Let's drop the log. Gold ring, which I swear I put a diamond into, but now it's just gone. String. Ooh, maybe I can combine this string with the other one. And this is the long rope. I'm going to see if I can put all these items into the magic box here. So let's open the magic box. Put the rope in. Open magic box. Put the torch in. Torch won't fit. Okay, this magic box kind of sucks. I got a little optimistic here that it wouldn't just suck. Turns out it just sucks. Puts the blue crystal into the box. Can I put a log in the box? Yeah, I can. Can I put the torch in the box now? I can. And let's pick up the rope. Pick up the string. Actually, I'm going to leave the string there. Pick up the box. So he's not overburdened. I take it back, he's overburdened. Combine a tiny piece of string, piece of yarn. What on earth for? Okay. Let's pick up the tiny piece of string. Switch to Jerub. What's the point of this box? I don't get it. So why is it magical? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't reduce the weight of its contents. Doesn't seem to have like an extended carrying capacity. So this is all I could fit into it. Why is this a magical box? What's so special about it? Let's drop the torch. Oh, that didn't work. Drop torch. Try it again. Oh, nope. Come on. Oh, no, 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 come on. Drop the torch. Okay, now I think that reduced my weight just enough. Okay, everybody's right at their limit. Where do I want to go now? I don't think I ever went right here. Let's head northeast. There's still that Minotaur corpse, which I haven't found again. Let's go north from here. Ooh, here we go. We got some wolves here. Fight, wolf, sword. Hack away at the wolf's head with muscle-wrenching blows. Before bounding off, the remaining wolf springs and slices your shoulder with razor-sharp claws. Okay, he hit me. It barely gave me any injury. My shoulder's uninjured. I've never seen any of these things get injured. So I don't know if I actually got hurt or not. That might be another might be another thing that's just kind of bugged. The whole injuries and wounds system. It's really hard to tell. So this is the Minotaur's corpse. He has an axe here. But I already have an axe. What else does he have on him? Nothing, 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 nothing. Just an axe. And just an axe. An axe is amazing. But I don't need an axe. I already have one. Yeah, this is right here. Okay. I think I might have by now gone everywhere in this field. If I head northeast, perhaps there's something right here. Let's head northeast. 50%. There's just a tree here. I cannot climb this tree. Let's go south from here. What's all this text? What's all this text? Holy smokes. The night sky, now free of clouds, shows a magnificent view of the starlit heavens. Blaze of scarlet and gold, the sun rises into the morning sky. Due to the overhead sun, sweet smells and delicate aromas rise up out of the surroundings in fresh, dizzying tones. After walking for some time, exhaustion begins to take its toll. Before deciding which direction next to take, you ask to stop and allow yourself a rest. There we go. Whew. So I think from here, pretty much the only thing I have left to do is head up this direction. Oh, there's still, okay, there's still some stuff right here I haven't gone to. But over here, I think it's like right about here is the lake and the bridge. Lake and the boat, I mean. This is the rhino boar that I killed with my axe. Just double checking the map to make sure I'm going where I want to go. I want to go northeast along this path and then try and branch north right here. This is the overturned wagon. You cannot go north from the wagons. We gotta keep going northeast. Dead bodies everywhere. Here I can go north. Perfect. I can climb a tree here. With amazing agility, you pull yourself into the branches of a large elm. Let's look into this knot hole. Nothing. Squirrel hole. 1R. Look around. Throughout the dense foliage and in the clearing about 100 yards east rests a shack. Okay, that's the huntsman's shack. Or not the huntsman's, the cheat's shack. So I don't need to go there. Let's look in this nest up here. Just more eggs you can eat, but I don't need food because I have got the magical antidote. North from here. What's this sign say? Okay. Unintelligible sign. So is this new area in my map here? The three-way junction. Yes. I think east from here is the riverbank. So we still want to try out northeast or north or perhaps even northwest. See what directions I can go. Oh, I can only go northeast or east. Okay. Well, that really limits my choice. Let's go northeast. After slipping through the trees and listening to a steadily increasing roar, path arrives at a lake filled by the crashing waters *s of a distant waterfall. Tied to its bank is a boat. Okay, so this leads to the boat. Let's click on the bird. Switch to Jerub here. Open my inventory. Now the boat is damaged, so it needs to be repaired before you sail. So let's use hammer. Boat. Boom. With a hammer and several pieces of wood taken from the forest floor, Jerub repairs the hole in the boat. Perfect. Let's do a save right here. I'm going to do another disk save. Continuing this branch, crystal-1 boat. So again, I don't know what's going to happen because my main character is diseased. I don't know what's going to happen and if I'm just going to eventually drop dead or what. So I'm not saving over any of my previous saves from before I got diseased. I'm going to maintain a separate branch of saves. So I can hop in this boat and sail into the lake now. However, I want to finish exploring the woods. So let's head back and go east from here. Path cuts through an unbroken mass of heavy interweaving branches before finally arriving at a turbulent river. Cutting into a cliff face along the opposite bank is a tunnel. Oh, that's right. This is okay. So here we have a stone bridge. You can cross the stone bridge. And there's a tunnel here. If you walk into the tunnel, you die. You just die. It's so good. 40 to 50 foot up the face of the cliff, you can see a path. Yeah, there's like, if I look in, I can't look into the tunnel. If I look up, I'm gonna look up the cliff. Little spider here. Oh, that's mud. That's mud. Isn't that a spider? Mud. Anyway, if you just walk east from here into this tunnel, you just die. It's so cool. Maybe I can actually, if I light my torch, maybe I won't just die. So let's do a ram save here. Let's light the torch. I should still have, yep. Use tinderbox torch. With the flint and stone taken, you light the torch. Now let's try and head into the tunnel. As the darkening tunnel is replaced by walls of moss and whispering rats, a number of misshapen forms shuffle out of the darkness and silently attack. Yep, dead. That's all it says. There's no warning. You just die. Oh, this is such a good game. Let's load. Okay, so we want to go back west. West again. Let's head back to that boat, which is northeast from here. And go in the boat. In the boat. Steer the boat away from the embankment. So now I'm sailing. And I can go a whole bunch of different directions here. And the boat is a fish. Oh, a little fish just jumped. Startled me. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different directions I can travel. But I'm not sure if you need to thoroughly explore this lake or not. Hey, Chuck, welcome. Look at those founders badges. Welcome to the final battle. So if I head this way, this is kind of a dead end. If I head south from here, okay, now I'm behind the waterfall. If I head northeast from here, head up here. So I'm still in the boat. No, I'm out of the boat. I gotta go back in the boat. I'm gonna continue exploring here. If I head southeast from here, is this still the shore? Yes, it is. Go back in the boat. If I head south from here, wild careening battle. The rushing water carries you from the lake into a departing river. Ooh, this is new. After being buffeted against the confining cliff wall, embankment, and beneath a stone bridge, the river subsides. After several miles, you discover a shack. And the boat is a fish and a fishing hook. So I just sailed way, way down this river, several miles to the south. Yeah, I was right here. This was where I disembarked behind a waterfall. If you head south, it takes you all the way down here. So this is still on this side of the river, though. Interesting. There's like a whole area here yet to be explored. But it's just me. I don't have any of my party members because the boat's only big enough for one person. So I'm still in the boat. Let's do a quick look. River is hemmed in by a cliff face and a twisting, interwoven mass of hulking great trees choked with vines and brush. Suddenly, from out of the trees appears a hermit. "Good day!" he shouts as he unlocks the shack door and disappears inside. Oh, he's friendly enough. Let's get out of the boat. Steer the boat ashore. Let's go inside. The door's locked? Oh no, can I just go in? No, don't climb on the boat. Open the window. Climb in. He just said he unlocked the door. I can't open the door. Oh gosh. This game might have a bug or two in it. Just one or two. So I can't travel anywhere. Let's just wait right here. There we go. Suddenly, there appears a hermit at the shack's door. While relocking it, he smiles and says hello. Let's have a chat with Mr. Hermit here. Hermit is filthy. Oh boy. He has no injuries. He's pretty smart. He's very brave. Let's talk to him. Apart from how to live off the land and where to find interesting fossils, there's not a lot I can help you with, answers the hermit. Really? So what good are you? He doesn't have anything on him. For some reason I can search his pockets while he's just standing there. It's a little odd. Can I go inside his house? Bloomba nosy beep, growls the hermit as he storms off into the trees. Oh, I love this game. Let's wait. Is he going to come back? Oh, it's nighttime. Distant thunder. I don't think he's going to come back. I think I might have botched that a little bit. So let's continue sailing down this river. Following several miles, the river, after turning gently west and entering the forest, takes you to a broken bridge. Oh, so now I'm down here. Okay. Can I go south across the river? So this is the other side. Oh my gosh, dude. This game world is so large. There's still this whole area I wasn't able to explore. Now I'm on the other side of the bridge. There's like a whole world here. I don't know how much I want to keep exploring though. I think I want to reload my game and deal with this spot first before coming down here. Because coming down here I'm all by myself. Let's do that. Let's load. Plus I kind of botched that whole hermit thing. Let's load. So this was right before I climbed into the boat. Yes, okay. Head back to the boat. Boat should already be repaired. Go in the boat. If we just sail east. Oh, okay. East takes me straight to the permit. I don't want to go east. With the river's water being so turbulent, you find it impossible to paddle upstream. Okay, that's not good. Reload. Let's try this one more time. Go west, go west. Northeast. In the boat. Steer it away from the embankment. So we want to go northeast from here. This brings me right up here. Then from here we head south. This takes me beneath the waterfall. From here we go east. And this is behind the waterfall. Perfect. Then we go south. We're halfway up the cliff, there's this mechanism here. It's rusty. Fortunately, I have oil. So we'll use oil on the rusty mechanism. Use the rusty mechanism and it lowers a chain down. Now I can switch to my other party members. And they want to go south, west, east, back over here to this bridge. Whoops, click again. And now they can climb up the chain. Oh, I clicked in and not up. Ah, son of a gun. Reload. Oh boy. Well, this is fine. This actually allows me to do this a little bit more efficiently. So let's split my party right here. So we'll send just stare off this direction. Leave my other two party members right there. Okay, get in the boat. Go northeast. Get the points for exploring this room. Then go south. East. South. Open inventory. Use oil on this doohickey. Lower doohickey. Switch party members. Switch. There we go. Chain appeared. Go up, not in. If I go in, it takes me in the cave where you just die. No ifs, ands, or buts. You just die. So that brings Jereb up. Oops, I forgot. The party is split, so I need to bring the boy up as well. We want to regroup up. Group. Okay. So boy's starting to lose strength. Pretty soon I'm going to have to re-up on antidote for everybody. Let's do a ram save right here. Now, if I go up this path with just my main character, you die. But maybe with the party, things will be a little different. Suddenly, after half a mile's hike, the air is laced with fired arrows. As Jack toppled from the cliff, several humanoids appear from behind the rocks and walk south. No, he just died. At numerous intervals, the trail, covered in rock and hidden crevices, forces you to flatten yourself against the cliff. Shortly, the path enters an artificially lit tunnel, its inner walls covered in a fluorescent quartz. Huh. So that obviously was not the correct solution, because I lost a party member there. But after one person goes and dies, then the rest of the group can pass. Let's reload and try and figure out how to make it past that spot. Let's look to the south. Path leads south along the face of the mountain. I feel like I should like raise my shield up or something. Who has the shields? Do I have a shield with him anymore? No. Oh, I got an empty pouch because I used the oil, of course. Of course, of course, of course. Drop, drop, please. There we go. Does he have a shield? Someone should have a shield. Yeah, there's a shield. Shield carries the picture of a Vulcan. Now I feel like I should be able to like hold this shield up and protect myself from the volley of arrows. But you can't operate the heavy shield. Let's try this. What if I switch to main character and have him run up the path? Instead of walking slowly up this path to get shot at, just charge. Suddenly, after half a mile's hike, the air is laced with fired arrows and dead. Okay, that didn't work either. There's got to be some way to make it through there. Reload. Listen. What's the game's clue here? In broad daylight, danger is closer than Jack thinks. Ah, broad daylight. So I have to wait till nighttime to sneak up there. That's what it is. Hey, Kicky Miss Assington. Kicky McAssington. That's a pretty sweet name. Yeah, this game's really cool so far. It's a very unique style. I mean, this whole game was made by 3 people. They definitely just went with their own unique ideas. It's actually the sequel to a game which I played a few months back. I think it was 8 months ago now, which was like a text adventure, but it was also a very unique style of text adventure. Let's just wait until nighttime and see what happens here. There we go. Make sure I'm not still running. Nope, walking. So now we can head south. At numerous intervals, the trail, covered in rock and hidden crevices, forces you to flatten yourself against the cliff. Shortly after passing a humanoid campsite, undetected, the path enters an artificially lit tunnel, its inner walls covered in a fluorescent quartz. Alright. In the carpet of dust that covers the tunnel floor, splayed footprints mark the passing of many humanoids. Some kind of perspective here has got me a little confused. Let's look at the map here. Oh, that doesn't help at all. Let's save here. Nice bird. Listen. Nothing. So I think if I go in, colorful aura of light cascades down from the glistening quartz, illuminating the passage. After some distance, the tunnel emerges on the far side of the mountain, reveals a rope bridge crossing an empty gorge to Suzar's castle. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't want to go here yet. As you appear, a humanoid standing at its gates, turn in horror. As you appear, a humanoid standing at its gates, turn in horror. In his panic to loosen and break the rope bridge, the beast accidentally slips. With arms and legs splayed, he falls to the rocks below. It's a metal ring. Rope bridge is broken. Okay, I don't want to go here yet. Now, the game manual actually directly tells you to head to Suzar's castle. It's a one-way journey. You can only get there at night, and once you go, it's a one-way journey. Once you go there, you can't go back to the rest of the game world, so you have to make sure you're fully prepared. I'm not even close to fully prepared, so I think I'm getting ahead of myself here. Yeah, there's the castle. See, castle's the third area of the game. There's 3 different areas. There's the keep here. The fields. Gigantic fields. And castle. So with the fields, there's still this whole southern area I have not explored yet. I'm supposed to be gathering up these magical crystals before I begin the final battle with Suzar, the evil wizard. So at this point, I don't think I'm at the point of no return yet, but I think I want to just turn around and leave. Can I go west? Yes. Now let's go down. Whilst descending the path, you notice several birds in flight. Yeah. So the boat is still right there. I think at this point I just kind of need to sail away on the boat. I think I need to deal with the hermit and the south side of the island. It's nighttime, which shouldn't be too important. I don't want to continue along this path. So let's split the party up. And you want to climb, or you want to head north back to the boat. Whereas these two people journey together. They want to go down this chain. What's his stats like? He's still doing pretty good. Switch back to main character. In the boat. And let's sail down river. What? As you guide the craft southwest into the tumbling falls, you find yourself being smashed through the boat's floorboards. Oh! I rode the boat directly underneath a waterfall and got crushed. Oh, jeez. What a video game. Let's load. 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 So this is back up here. So we want to head back down. So yet again, hey Mungo Meat. Split the party up. You head north in the boat. Did I go in the boat? Nope, go in the boat. Head south, not southwest. After a wild careening, or in a wild careening battle, the rushing water carries you from the lake into a departing river. After being buffeted against the confining cliff wall, embankment, and beneath a stone bridge, the river subsides. After several miles, you discover a shack. So we're going to disembark. Now, there's got to be something with this shack and this hermit, so let's make a save here. These crickets are driving me absolutely insane. New save. So again, I'm using save states for my saves because the disk saving is... I don't know if it's just something I'm doing wrong or what, but every time I create a blank disk and use it as my save disk, it says it's full, even though I just made a blank one. So I'm just using save states here. We'll call this one Hermit. So if you wait right here, suddenly a hermit steps out of the trees. Come to see if I was in, have you? Without waiting for the answer, the old man enters the shack and relocks its door. Within moments, snoring echoes from within. Just finished Dark Arms Beast Buster 1999. That sounds like a dank game. I've never heard of Dark Arms Beast Buster 1999. Neo Geo Pocket Color. Ooh, that looks pretty sick. Developed by Noise Factory, published by SNK. Nice. So the hermit just falls asleep. Let's see if I can open his window and look in. I'll look in. Climb in? No, the in takes me inside the boat. Open the door. Oh, the door's locked, that's right. I guess I'll look around here. Among the river's opposite shoreline is a cliff wall cutting mercilessly into the moonlit sky. Listen. From inside this shack you can hear snoring. I can't go in there. I can't go in any direction. They're all canceled out. I guess I can look in different directions. Several feet to the northwest you can see the building. Dense forest thwarts even your rapto-keen eyes. You are rapto-keen eyes. Thank you. Let's look up. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Let's just wait until morning. Here you go. Suddenly there appears a hermit at the shack's door. While relocking it, he smiles and says hello. Now I can talk to the hermit here. Hermit's filthy. You can assess his stats. Apart from how to live off the land and where to find interesting fossils, there's not a lot I can help you with, answers the hermit. Can I talk to him again? I feel like there's got to be something with this guy. Hermit says hello back. That's it. If you look at him, he's filthy. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Can't even spell the word hermit consistently. Oh man, I just love it. This is highly entertaining. Ooh, it's a squirrel hole. 1R. Hidden inside is a pouch. Beneath the green crystal, which gives power to the land, is a screw thread. Whoa! I'll take that. That's one of the magic crystals that I need. Just right there. Just hidden in the tree. Nice. Oh, I gotta drop this. Because this game is a little glitchy. I keep getting these magic bottles that just keep appearing in my inventory. So I have to constantly be offloading them, otherwise I get encumbered. Alright, well, that's the second crystal. Yeah, he doesn't seem to mind that I just, right in front of him, reached into his hiding spot. I'm assuming it's his hiding spot. Maybe the hermit didn't know about that. Oh well, time for some fossil hunting, grins the hermit as he suddenly turns, drops something on the grass. Disappears into the trees. What did you drop, hermit? Let's pixel hunt. Oh, let's look down. Maybe that'll see it. Look down. Grass is overrun by vegetation. I didn't see any pixel change here. Can I open his door? No, I don't have a key. Oh, yeah! There it is. He dropped the key to his house. What is with this guy? Whoops. Use the key. Yeah. Alright. I'm going to save here before I go in, because I feel like this will probably be timed, and if the guy catches me in here, things might not go well, for him at least. I've got a battle axe and a sword, so I'm not too worried about myself, but I don't want to kill a poor hermit if I don't have to. So I'll make a new save, Crystal 2-Hermit. Yeah, good eyes, Kiki. Right when I saw it, you said something. We both saw it like right at the same time. Okay, let's go north into the house. Make our way into the room beyond. Oh, thankfully the crickets kind of subside. Blanket covers the bed. Although nicely furnished, the room has growths of mold and rivulets of water trickling down its walls. Ooh, there's a plaque here. Oh no, I can't read it. Oh, this guy can't read. I can't read. Carpet blankets the floor. Let's push the hands and feet against the ground. Can't roll up the carpet. The rat lives off garbage and decaying life forms. There's a little thing here in the bed. Staff has been beautifully crafted. I'll take that. Is that a weapon? No. Let's look at the staff. Steer off strength. Oh, I'm carrying too much. So I need to... I don't have anybody I can shuffle items off onto. Let's drop a torch here. Hopefully that is enough. Got a shelf here on the wall. Painting is beautiful. Let's open this drawer. Hidden inside its compartment are some biscuits and a broken biscuit. I don't need any of these. I don't need any food anymore. I've totally negated the need for food. Thanks to what I'm pretty sure is a glitch. Blanket covers the bed. Can I push the bed? I can remake the bed. Let's look down. Ground is inlaid with stone. Let's look up. Ceiling's made of wood. Let's listen. Room is deathly quiet. Flames emanate in wavering streams. So there's just this here plaque that I cannot read. So I have to somehow find a way to bring the old man into this room. But I don't think I can unless... I think I need to have sailed down here with him in the first place, because I'm pretty sure you only get one chance to visit this hermit. Because once I sail downstream from here, I can't sail back upstream. You can't get to this hermit's shack on foot. I think I need to restart or reload my game and use Old Man to sail down here. Oop, package delivery. Cedric followed me. It's a feisty dog. Nope, can't take the plaque. Can't read it. Yeah, I'm gonna reload. I think my RAM load. Yeah, this was right here. Perfect. Perfect. So switch to him. This old man can read the language. However, he's carrying a lot. So let's give the hammer... Whoops. Put the boy over here. Switch to Jerub. Give the hammer to him. That should lighten up his load just enough. We'll see if I can give one more item away. Maybe this box? Oh no, Cedric's the kitten. Oh. Thinks he's a giant, ferocious jungle cat. Yeah. Oh, kittens are awesome. I'm going to drop this rusty knife here. Free up a little bit more weight. Yep, boy is now carrying too much. Oh, geez. Carrying capacity is my #1 challenge so far. So I'm supposed to find 2 more party members. Let's just drop this knife here. I don't think I need 4 different knives. Like, I don't think I need a combination of rusty knives, sharp knives, daggers, etc. Let's drop that one. The shield is certainly taking up a lot of weight. Do I have any food on him? I got the bottle of wine. Broken key. I don't need to lug this broken key around. Just leave a bunch of items up here on the top of this narrow mountain path. Okay, hopefully that reduced my burden enough. I think it did. So we'll switch to Old Man, split him off from the party, and he heads south and gets in the boat. Oh, I died. I died. I went the wrong direction. I was supposed to go north, not south. I died. Is this before I ventured up the cliff and onto the broken bridge? Oh yeah, the save is. Okay. So actually, I should have a different save I could load. It would be this one. Nope. This one. Here we go. Oh, whoops, this is back here. Let's go west. North. Okay, now I'm back here. So now we'll do what I just did. So take the boy. Drop this dagger. Take old man. Drop the rusty knife. Drop the rusty knife. Drop the rusty knife. Come on. There we go. Also need to put the boy over here. Oh yes, inventory screen got a little messed up. Give him the hammer. Split him off from the rest of the party. And now travel north. In the boat. South. West. Here we go. So now we just wait. Old man, hermit goes inside, falls asleep. So we'll reach into the tree, grab the pouch with the gem. Now I actually want to put all of my gems into that pouch there. So let's take this gem and just throw it on the ground. Open up this pouch. Put this gem in there. Boom. So there's 2 crystals now. And let's replace my save here. Okay. And wait for Hermit to wake up. He smiles and says hello. Let's talk to him. Apart from how to live off the land, where to find interesting fossils, there's not a lot I can help you with, answers the hermit. Talk to him again. Says hello back. He should just leave any moment now. Let's just click around, just kill some time. Let's just wait. Oh well, time for some fossil hunting. Grins the hermit as he suddenly turns, drops something on the grass, and disappears. Oh, there's the key. Pick it up. Unlock the door with the key. And let's actually just drop the key on the ground here. Go inside. And now I can read what this plaque says. Message, home sweet home, is written upon the plaque. Oh, I thought it'd be some clue. Oh, that was totally worth it. That was totally worth it. Alright, well, let's grab the staff here. I think the staff's important. Let's see if there's a hint for me. Nope. That was totally worth it. So yeah, I can't go any other directions here. All I can do is go back into the boat and continue sailing onward. Something in the rat hole? There hasn't been anything in any rat holes thus far. But then again, I haven't been searching all of them. See, that's the rat's entranceway. Rat's hole can't be operated. Can't look into it. So there are a lot of rats and rat holes, but none of them so far have had any item in them. But again, like I said, I haven't been looking into every single one of them. So it is possible I'm missing something. In fact, I remember in the first game, I'm pretty sure in the first game there was an item in one rat's hole that you needed to fish out with something. I could be confusing it with the King's Quest V. That's also possible. Yeah, exactly. It's quite likely there's 99% of them are just total red herrings, but then there's one somewhere with an important item. Do I have a clue for this room? No. Let's just hop in the back in the boat. I'm assuming that's all you need to do with the hermit. Sailing on the river. Now we head south. Oh boy, we got some thunder. Following several miles, the river, after turning gently west and entering the forest, takes Jereb to a broken bridge. Suddenly, Jereb hears the unmistakable sound, distant thunder. So can I disembark to the north here? Having paddled through groves of reed and lily pads, Jereb climbs ashore. Okay, I might be able to cross the bridge with the boat here, one at a time. So let's switch back to my other party members and bring them here. They're all up here. So we need to group up. Head down. There's still this tunnel here. What's the game's hint for here? Where are the tunnel's inner darkness? So I tried lighting a torch and going in this tunnel and it didn't help me survive. So I'm not sure how to enter this tunnel yet. I don't think any of my spells would work. So I do have 6 spells available to me. But they're all just like temporarily boost my bravery, temporarily boost my morale, temporarily boost my strength, a healing spell, and so on. This is fast travel. Yeah, this game's world map is so huge. I'm just about to enter like a whole nother part of the world. So we want to fast travel right here. It's not really fast travel, it's just a go-to command. A lot of old MUDs really would have like go-to commands. You'd just type go to this city. It would automatically take you there. Well, this has the same thing, but in visual format. Here we go. So now the party's all grouped up. Let's save here. We'll do a new save. Call this one Bridge. So I'm thinking I could take my party one by one into the boat and disembark on the other side. Oh no, that won't work. Because then the boat's on the other side of the river. That won't work. Let's bring main character into the boat. Pulling the reeds aside, you climb aboard. So I head south, I disembark on the other bank of the river. Well, let me just try it. Switch back to Old Man. Yeah, I can't go south now. I don't know why I thought that would work. Obviously the boat's going to be on the other shore if I climb into it and disembark on the other shore. Oh well. Now I don't know if there's going to be a way to repair this bridge, but there has to be a way to bring my whole party over here. Let's explore. I have one direction to go. Before bringing you to a closed doorway carved into the side of a tree, path twists along the avenue of rough, disjointed trunks. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Tree door. As you attempt to open the door, its wooden panels split and reveal an ominous hole. Helplessly, a suction from within pulls you into its dimension of empty space. What in the world just happened? It's another instance of just instant death because you were curious and clicked on the wrong thing, which I just love. I highly enjoy that. A game that encourages exploration and experimentation and constantly kills you for doing so, but you have to do it to beat the game. Let's load. Okay. We'll switch to Old Man. We'll send Old Man across the bridge. And see if his spells do any good here. Yeah, it's definitely the Sierra death method. That's absolutely correct. So this spell detects nothing of spiritual matter. Okay, let's try the Dispel spell. Nothing present from the underworld. Jerib's spell is wasted. Let's see, my strength is getting depleted casting all these spells. But I have the antidote with me, which will heal. So let's just... I'm going to cast all the spells here. Triangle gives me a boost in bravery. What's lines do? What's the strength spell? Okay. So how did that affect my stats? That sapped my strength. It didn't give me strength. Maybe that's like a physical strength spell? Maybe that heals injuries? I don't know. Since my strength is so low, it's time to eat this antidote. My infinite antidote. Taste foul. Taste foul. So we eat 3 antidotes, and boom, back to full strength. So again, I'm pretty sure this is a glitch. 99% sure this is a glitch. But it's in the game. I'm going to take advantage of it. So eating those antidotes gave me empty pouches. Let's drop these pouches on the ground. There we go. Let's see what the game's clue for me is here. There's another entrance. Oh, well, I can just climb this tree. Halfway up the tree, due to his weight, a branch snaps. Suddenly, from somewhere in the branches above Jerib hears a sizzling crash. With no strength left in his body, Jerib collapses and dies. Yes. Yeah, to be fair, you can die in most games. That's true. It's getting stuck because you can no longer get an item that was most annoying. The prequel to this game, Legend of the Sword, had that constantly. That getting stuck where you've used an item that you can't regain. or you progressed to the point where you can't go back and recollect items you missed. That was a very frequent occurrence in the last game. Alright, so third time's a charm. We need to switch to boy. What's boy's strength at? Let's have him drink an antidote real quick. Let's just top him off real quick. So we gotta pass this magic antidote back and forth. Give it to him. Consume antidote. Give the antidote back to old man. Oh. Let's get rid of the pouch that has appeared in my inventory. And now hop in the boat. Go across. And climb up the tree. Tree gives rise to branches and leaves. Did I climb it? After pulling his way up through the wet and tangled branches, Jack discovers a window. Through its opening and seated with his back to him is a wizard. Save. Perfect time for a ram save here. Let's go in. Just recovering from his surprise, the wizard hurls a sizzling web of light without any means of magical protection. Jack's smoldering flesh peels from Jack's body in leathery folds. Alright. I have magical protection. We have magical protection. Do 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 do. Give the necklace to him. Yeah, I managed to kill every single party member here on this one puzzle. Wear the necklace. Oh, it takes it off. Let's put it on. How about that? I do have a weapon, don't I? Yes, I have this little dagger here. I might need a sword or something. Let's try this again. So I did not heal him this time, but I don't think I'll need that really. Go up. Beyond the window is a furnished study, quivering from some unnatural force of light. Seated within is a wizard. Can I look in? Suzarx! Whoa. What happened? I guess I went in. Suzar! Exclaims the wizard suddenly as he turns and sees Jack, disguised in the robe. Oh, the robe! It's not until after helping him inside does the sorcerer realize his mistake. With a slapping of his palms, invisible force hurls Jack against the wall. Okay, fight. Wizard. Sword. Or dagger. Stab him right in the dick. After casting a spell, circular light embraces and deflects the cutting blow. Suddenly, the blinding flash fills the air. During the moment's diversion, the wizard enters a shimmering sphere and vanishes. Ah, dang it. So we have a sphere, a teleportation sphere here. So these were present in the first game as well. These just like glowing spheres that you could walk into and they would teleport you somewhere. So I thought I needed the necklace to prevent the spell from hurting me, but actually this robe that I'm wearing, I'm not wearing the robe. One of my other characters is wearing the robe. But apparently he thought I was wearing the robe, and so he thought I was the evil bad guy wizard. So he helped me into the window. Yeah, the game was a little confused. He was wearing a cup. I tried to stab him in the dick. I mean, you gotta go for what works. It's life or death situation. Well, let's check out this study here. The room is furnished with the bare necessities. Simple bare necessities. One of the necklace's links have snapped, so there's a necklace here. Grab that. What's this? Oh, carrying too much. Archway spans the opening. Mirror reflects Jack's image. It's this freaking hammer. Ooh, broken necklace. This seems to be magical. I can't pick up and carry anything. It's not going to be good. Let's look at the table here. There's a carrot and a biscuit. Open the drawer. Oh, drawer's locked. Guess I don't need this broken key either. Should free up a little bit of weight. Look at this chest. Chest is wrought with iron strips. Can I open the chest? Oh boy. While lifting the lid, a cloud of poisonous vapor fuses and forms a nightmarish horror. Upon sensing an anti-spiritual force, the demon flies out of the window. Oh, okay. Whoa! What the crap is this? Dragon's claws made from gold. Attached to it is a gray crystal. I really want this dragon's claw. Please don't over encumber me. I really want this claw. Ooh, attached to it's a gray crystal. Interesting. Is that one of the magical crystals? With a bit of leverage, Jack removes the crystal from the claw. That looks like one of the magical crystals. Underneath the gray crystal, yep, it's got the screw thread. You know what? I'm gonna drop this torch. Oh, come on, come on, come on. See, every, turn, if you're carrying too much, then your strength gets sapped. And that will jump you out of your inventory. So I can't drop any items because I keep getting interrupted because my strength is getting sapped. Come on. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's leave. The foot of the spiral stairs, Jack grabs a closed door. Here we go. Oh, come on. Just drop this on the... Just drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Oh, come on. Torch. Oh, I got rid of it. Whew. Can I open this door? Can I go out? Here we go. Yep, as far as I can tell, items stick around on the ground forever. Dusty cobwebs hang precariously from the slanted ceiling like sheets of fine linen. Okay, let's go back upstairs. So there's still this drawer here that I cannot quite open. That's a metal ring. Chair. I can go into this orb. We're going to ram save right here and go into the orb. Let's look into it first. Look south. South of Jack is a sphere. East is the table. Northwest. So these are the stairs down here. I don't see the window that I climbed in from. It must be to the east, which would be up against the wall here. Let's check these books here. No, let's just go in. Scintillating energy engulfs the surrounding area as Jack enters the sphere's inner dimension of swirling colors, never to reappear. Okay. Well, let's... Hmm. I think that's supposed to kill me, but it just doesn't. Alright. That's pretty cool. Let's try and break this drawer. Jack climbs up onto the table and jumps up and down. Impressive. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's try and get a clue. Stomp the drawer. Drawer can't be smashed. See, there's this drawer here. I want to open. Oh, it slides in and out. Tries the drawer to no avail. Well, I got one of the crystals here, so maybe there's nothing else I need to do here. There is this broken necklace. Let's pick up the necklace, see if I can actually carry this or not. That's alright. So let's leave. Out. So we're back at the boat. So I can go in the boat. So I can still sail this boat downstream. I'm pretty sure there's a cave down at the end of this river here. But I don't know which character I need to bring with me, so let's just go over here, reunite with the rest of the party. We'll save here. So it's 3 crystals obtained. What time is it? Ooh, yeah, it's getting kind of late. So I got to wrap it up here pretty soon. What I want to do real quick is just hop in this boat and sail down river just to see what happens. So climb aboard the boat. We got the main party member here. Let's just go west. With the Chanel narrowing and the northern shoreline giving way to miles of barren land, the boat hits a submerged rock and overturns. Well, it's looking like a bedraggled rat. Is bedraggled? Is that a word? It is. Dirty and disheveled. This is another word that I've learned. Thrum. I learned the word thrum earlier, meaning to make a continuous rhythmic humming sound. Spume. I learned that word earlier. Froth or foam, especially that found on waves. And now bedraggled. Dirty and disheveled. While it's looking like a bedraggled rat, you clamber ashore. So the boat crashed. Oh, just right here. Well, that's not very good. Let's load. Load back here right before I climbed on board. I want to try a different direction. If I sail southwest instead of just due west, I might avoid the crash. Nope, this just crosses. Hop in the boat. If I sail northwest, it brings me here. Can I sail southwest? That just takes me here. I'm just trying every different possibility that it gives me to go. I can't go east. Okay, east crashes the boat. So we'll load. That just leaves northeast. And that goes back ashore. So this seems to be the end of the line for the boat. But I was able to get the gem from that tree. Hey, Stuckthread, welcome. Yeah, you're about at the end here. I got to wrap it up. This game's really cool, though. This is the type of game that will just absolutely engross me, and I will want to just keep playing forever. So I have to cut myself off here, otherwise I could play it for probably another 7 hours, 6 hours. This game's really cool so far. Let me think. So then my goals should be for the next time I play, which will probably be tomorrow. I need to find the other 2 party members. That's going to be a #1 priority. I have no idea where they're going to be. I have to assume that they're back here in this jail that you start at. So in the jail, this path is like a collapsed path. You can't walk down here. I haven't found any items that would allow me to dig my way through there. There's this tower. Okay, it shows up right here. If I head down this path, right about here at the bottom of the staircase, there's a golden key stuck in a cobweb, but the cobweb's too high up for me to reach. So I need to find a ladder or some way to climb up the wall and grab this key from out of the web. Yeah, I tried burning it with a torch. That didn't work. It was just too high up to reach. And once I get the key that's stuck in the web, I can go into this well right here. You can't really see it. This little blue dot's a well. Down at the bottom of the well, there's a little niche, like a little recess with a keyhole. And I can unlock that. And I'm guessing that might be where my party members are. I don't know. That's kind of my only lead for this area. The other possibility is there's just hidden walls. That I need to start searching the walls everywhere to see if there's hidden walls, hidden passages. I went down this hole where my companions from the first game, their corpses are down this hole. Yeah, make a human pyramid. See, I had that idea. I didn't say it or try it, but like, you have 3 people right there. There's something high up on the wall. Just have the little kid stand on your shoulders. That should get him enough height. He's just a little kid. It's also possible. I just realized. I just had a thought. So in this hole are your 4 party members, 3, I think it's 4 of them from the first game. They're all dead down here. In this room here are 2 dead bodies, a guy and a girl. My missing party members are supposed to be a guy and a girl. So it's also possible that when I started the game, it took me too long to get into this room, and they had already killed them. And I'm supposed to find them right there. That's a possibility. So you know what? I'm going to very quickly, before quitting, just restart we're just going to restart this button and just test out that theory. Okay, so the game starts. Push the bench. Come on, push the bench. Climb the bench. Open this. Got to escape from jail. Go in. So I might need to just restart from the beginning, which I would not be surprised whatsoever. Open this. Go in. So we kill this guy. There's Jerub. Search his body. He has the key for Jerub. Does he have anything else on him? No. Let's just go out. Let's go real quick. Head to the east. Open this door. Yep, there they are. Knife-wielding humanoid. Fight. Attack. Punch him. Punch him right in the dick. Just sidestepping your punch, the humanoid kicks you. Okay, let's fight him. Let's bite him. Sidestepping your attempted mouthful, the humanoid kicks you. Okay, let's kick him. Kick. Kick right in the body. Kick the humanoid, he drops his knife. Where is it? Pick up the knife. Get the hunting knife. Okay, attack. Him. Knife. Stab dick. Humanoid slumps to the floor. Yes, this game is amazing. Yes. So, if you don't know exactly what to do and don't get here as quickly as possible, they sacrifice your 2 party members and you just end up playing for 6.5 hours without any possibility of beating the game. Oh, jeez. Humanoid slumps to the floor. Well, come on then, asks Drusilla. You going to get me out of here or not? Okay. Stab her with the knife. Stab her right in the chest. Nothing happened. What's up with this room here? Yeah, this is where... So the game starts, and you and your party from the first game, you have a party of like 5 or 6 companions. You all get ambushed, captured, and thrown in jail here by the enemy. And this room seems to be where they're just slowly dispatching of your companions. Like down this little hole here, you can find the corpses of the rest of your party members from the first game. They're all dead. And here's the other 2 surviving people. So it seems like they just took them into this room. This little altar here, the stone slab's like some sort of sacrificial altar. So it seems like they're just killing them at the sacrificial altar and dumping them down the pit. Alright. Well, was there any clue you were too late? The first time I came through here, I didn't hear the screams. Maybe if you are like just barely too slow, you'll hear the screams when you're outside the door. I didn't hear anything. You come into this room and there's just a dead body here on the slab and a dead body here against the wall. It doesn't say who they are, just a female corpse and a male corpse. The only thing that clued me in was just now when I was looking at that map. I realized, down the pit was the rest of my party members. Plus up here were 2 corpses. And the missing party members could be... Or missing party members were supposed to be companions from the first game. So, yeah. Alright, well, next stream I'm going to restart this game from the beginning. And we'll have some more fun. So like I think next stream will be, I should be able to stream tomorrow, ideally. How do you get here? It's from the start of the game. Yeah, I restarted. You start here in this tiny room. You got to escape your jail cell into this room. And so you find a companion here, this old man cleric, and I spent too much time rescuing him, talking to him, being nice. Hey buddy, what's happening? What's your name? While I was doing that, they brutally murdered my other teammates. So instead of rescuing him, you just have to really quickly run out the door, down the hallway, into this other room, and fight that other guy that's about to kill your other party members. So, yeah, this is a restart. I'm going to restart again and just restart fresh next time. But anyway, that's going to be it for me today. This game is amazing. This game is amazing. I'm not surprised at all that I'm going to have to restart. Just because the first game was... I restarted the first game like 5 times. At least. First game was very, very much like that. I should be back tomorrow, probably about... I'll try and get on about 1:30, 2 o'clock my time. So roughly 23, 22 hours from now, if you want to start your timer. Yeah, the previous game, it wasn't the same visual style. Like, it was basically a text adventure, just with tiny bits of graphics. There's like a little graphic up in in the top left corner that would show your party member, like what they're currently doing. Another little graphic right below it that would kind of show the scenery. A giant map up here. Then the whole bottom half was just text. So the first game was basically a text adventure. Let's see. Let's do a raid.